Alright. I made a list of all of the rabbits that I could think of from fiction and mythology. These are not the same thing. However, there are mythological characters in here. There are fictional characters in here. Alright? Okay. I decided that I wanted no more than 3 characters from the same franchise. Or from the same piece of media. So, if there's like a ton of them, I either consolidated them or picked some of the important ones. So if there's some that are missing from a specific piece of media, and there's other ones from that piece of media, that's why. Yeah, not all of Watership Down. I've got Hazel and Bigwig. I figured those are the important ones. But yeah. Oh my goodness.
When do you get when a rabbit is both angry and aroused? A hot cross bun.
You're so right. You're so right. Bliss, thank you for 35 months. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here's my other stipulation. The rabbit on this list has to be a unique individual character. Not like a species, or a type, right? So like, I could have taken all day and added a bunch of bunny-like enemies from, you know, Zelda and Secret of Mana. I could have added all of the bunny Pokemon. I could have done all of that. I didn't. I have enough to go through. Yeah. I'm familiar with Monster Rancher, yeah. I figured Monster Rancher was a little bit like a Pokemon, where it's like it's not like unique characters. I don't know. The specific character here from the anime. Right. So like I will not be ranking Viera from Final Fantasy, but I will be ranking Fran. Right? Right. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me get through these, and then you can tell me which ones I missed, alright? Because I am not familiar with all of these. Touhou Project. Touhou Project. I included as many bunnies as I possibly could. What was my other rule? Oh, okay. My other rule was no bunny costumes. They have to be... The bunny ears, the tail, they have to be attached to the body, not removable. Because I was like, okay, I could get like Mario Land 2 Mario. I could get Haruko from Fooly Cooly, Bulma from Dragon Ball. Like, I could be doing this all day. There's 20,000 anime characters that have dressed up in a bunny suit one time, okay? No. No. They're not bunnies. Doesn't count. Alright. For the purposes of this tier list. Alright. Shilling Monster Rancher nowadays. If there is like a specific rabbit character in Monster Rancher, I'll put them on the list. Okay, so I got 125 rabbits on this list. I think I've been pretty comprehensive. We'll go through them. His name is Fall Apart Rabbit from Bonkers? Alright, I'll put that on my list. Hang on a sec. Oh, you're totally right. Okay. Yep. Alright. Yeah, he does need to go on the list. You right. I remember him. That's a costume? Is it a costume? Oh, the Noid? I don't think the Noid is a rabbit. I think it's a Noid. I think a Noid is just a Noid. We should put Bunsman on here, actually. I see you at the bottom, you're not slick. Okay, well, 1, that's where I belong. 2, I said I was going to do this tier list, and a bunch of people were like, well, you better put yourself on there, and I was like, fine? I guess? Why not? Does this have the American Rabbit on it? Let me take a look.
I say when it comes time for Bunch Advocates to vote on the tier.
1986 animated film. Barry Gordon? What? Okay. Huh. Yeah, okay. Let me find a better picture. Huh. I had a VHS of this as a kid. Fascinating. Huh. Okay. There we go. God, this rabbit is so fucking patriotic. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Alright, I cannot guarantee that I will have opinions on all of these bunnies. But, here we go. We got an American Rabbit on there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, hey Jade, how you doing? Alright. It's Kreblo? I did put Kreblo on here, yeah. I had to. Alright. Where do we start? I had these in alphabetical order, but I think they're all mixed up now. Once I put them on the tier list. Huh. Better be from whatever this country is.
So you know Marina from Mischief Makers? I know she's not a rabbit of any kind, but when I was a kid I used to mistake her sprite as one so often. Now that I know she's just an android, my inner furry child is slightly disappointed. Lol.
You can be an android and a bunny. I'll bet that's some of these. I bet some of these are robots. I don't remember. Alright. I guess we start somewhat alphabetically.
A lapinoid.
Lapinoid. Oh, I like the sound of that. Yeah. Oh goodness. Alright. I have some weird ones on the list. I have some normal ones on the list. But yeah, that was my thought process when I was making this. So that's what I've put together. This is Alec Asm from Presto, which is like a Pixar short. About a magician's bunny. Get gasm. No. The short is okay. It's fine. It's a modern Pixar short. I kind of like the older ones. I don't love the pun. Does Raven Bunny count? Oh, when Raven got... Okay. No, I see what you mean. Okay. Technically, a rabbit. Sure. It's not a costume. It's only for one episode? But, like, I've got more obscure ones than that. So, like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Let's put some of these on the list, and then I'll decide. Anyway, I think Alec is fine. It's like a little bit slapsticky for me. And I think his design is fine, but not particularly creative. Just kind of a bunny. You know, as far as rabbits go. Fine. He's fine. This one is Buck the GameStop bunny. And, I'm gonna put him in, probably D tier. He had a name? He did have a name, yes. His name was Buck, because there was a commercial where he said the word fuck. That was the joke. Bunny from Super Lesbian Animal RPG isn't on here. What are we even doing? I haven't played it. Yeah, his name is Buck, and he likes to party. Alright. There is a bunny in that game, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to add a land for Alright, I'll work on it. Looks to invest in stocks? That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna move him down a tier. Yeah, he's still holding to this day. Alright, this one's Alice from Bloody Roar. I picked bunny form. I'm gonna go A tier. This is an excellent bunny design. A pretty great character all around. I like a bloody roar. I'm not very good at it. Yep, pretty cool. Yeah. Happy with her. This one's Alice from Zemla Zone Zero. And like, I was a little conflicted before this character came out. Because I was like, her design's like, okay. Like, I like a Banui. But like, her design is a little, I don't know, subdued in terms of character designs for that game. Spartan, I suppose. Yeah. Just a little, simple. For a game that I expect a lot more work into the character designs. However, her personality won me over quite a bit. I like that she's, really easily afraid of everything. She's very anxious, and I find that fun and relatable. I'm gonna go like a low A tier. I think it's pretty good. How many points does she get for being a killing machine? She is a strong anomaly agent. Any agent that can, like, just instantly trigger an anomaly, like Yanagi and Alice, like, just do it on demand, incredibly useful. Okay, I don't know if anybody's gonna know this next one. I don't know if anybody's gonna know this character. So this is a late 80s, early 90s funny animal named Cutie Bunny. Yes, she's just a ripoff of Cutie Honey. Yes, like the anime. What a weird-ass fucking comic. Strangely, like, overtly political, and yet I do not understand the artist's political opinions. Incredibly involved transformation sequences. Just a weird character, weird comic. But she's a federal agent, so I'm gonna go with a D. Oh, early furry comic? Oh, early furry comic, yeah. She's a fed, so, you know. I love when artists make political statements that are completely indecipherable. Yeah. One of her reoccurring villains is Uncle Joe. And it's literally just Joseph Stalin. He's just in the comic. He's a human and everything. It's very strange. Yeah, okay? I guess. What a weird time. If you are a Fed, you best have an opinion about coffee, or I'll maybe immediately says it's totally fair, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's a weird comic. It's a strange time in the furry fandom. Alright. This next one is tough. I've never seen Gumball. I never watched it. She's easily A or S tier. I have seen some clips, and from what I can tell, she's like pretty up there. She seems cool. Too smart for her own good. That's what it seems like, yeah. Also, like, one of the youngest characters in the show, and just also kind of super genius. Yeah. Yeah, I'm cool with that. She seems great. My only knowledge of Gumball comes from, I've seen a lot of porn of Gumball's mom. It's one of those franchises that that's all I know about it. Of course. I apologize. That's all I know. Ow. I've got... Okay. The next one I've got is the Energizer Bunny. And this one's going pretty low. I don't think I'm a fan. This is a robot bunny. Which should be cool. But, just a little too corpo. Yeah. Gotta be D because there's no AA or AAA. Yeah. I also just didn't enjoy the commercials very much. I don't know. I'm not very inspired by this design. The least interesting battery-operated rabbits? Right. Totally true. The charge test strips they used to put on batteries always hurt my fingers? Interesting. Huh. I can't believe that. I had an Energizer Bunny plush as a kid? That's cute. Okay, I've made a decision. Okay, give me a sec. I know the pictures don't have to be perfectly square, but I need them to be. For whatever reason. Alright. Okay, I'm adding Raven from Teen Titans on here. I have decided that counts. I noticed something about my list, and I was like, it would be inconsistent of me not to do so. All right. We got Aaronville on here, and Aaronville is like bestest boy. I don't... I'm thinking S tier? Maybe high A? Like, in Endwalker, I love Aaronville. But in Dawn Trail, I love Ellen Eshby. I love this boy. He's great. Fussy little bun bun. He's got a fantastic voice. I love his arc. His design's great. No complaints. This is like an ideal character. It's great. A little bit overused in Dawntrail. I can understand that. And I think I know why. I think I know what might have fixed that. I think in Dawntrail there's a bit of a problem where they had, where they were like, we want people to be able to do all of the dungeons and bosses solo with like NPCs. So they had to have an excuse for there to be 8 NPCs around whenever you fight a boss. And at least 4 NPCs around when you do a dungeon. And operating under those restrictions means that they had to reuse a bunch of characters from before, which means a bunch of scions have to show up again. When I think it would have been cooler if in Dawntrail we had Kryl and Wuklamot and Erenville, and then all of the other scions fucked off. And we got a whole new party of people who are actually from the continent. I don't know. Yeah. So I understand why he has to bear a lot of the weight as well as Wuklamot, because they're the 2 characters that are from this continent. They know the place. That it's their story because it's the story of this new land that we're going around. So, you know, I get it. And they could have split that up and they could have made it about other characters from that area. But like, the problem is that the scions can't really carry the burden of that narrative. You know, the lore of 14 is so daunting. I haven't played in years. It's pretty easy. I don't know. It's mostly just like 14's interesting because I think you get all the story just by playing the main story. Like, anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna go into Dawntrail's story problems, but anyway, Erenville's great and I love him. He's a fussy little bun. Yeah. This is Angel from My Little Pony. And, I think I'm going like high 8 here. This is a pretty good bunny. He's a complete asshole, obviously. But I do really like him. He is really funny. Today I learned My Little Pony wasn't just ponies. yeah, no, there's more than just ponies. A bunch should have sass? Exactly. He doing a thump. I think that's an aspect of bunnies that not a lot of, like, media tends to overlook. Because people are like, oh, bunnies, they're, you know, cute or easily scared or, you know, something like that, and they don't take into account the ones that are just big, huge brats. Thump. I don't know anything about MLP, I just look at the porn. Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. The bunnies express anger by stomping, and then it's like, what? Why are you mad? Stomp. Do you thump? Absolutely. This is Bigwig. from Watership Down, and it has been a long time since I have read Watership Down. It has been a long, long time. I think I remember liking Bigwig. I think I'm gonna go B. It's been a long while.
You couldn't hear Bun thumping during Silent Hill 2 remake?
Yeah. Since I read the Scary Bunny book. Yeah. B for Bigwig. I think I liked Hazel more. This is Boko. This is Boko from an anime called Wonder 3. I don't know if anybody knows what that is.
One look at the difference between a rabbit and a hare and you will understand where Watership Down got the inspiration for Fiverr.
I could put this character anywhere. Y'all just believe me. Well, Zach knows. It is a Tezuka anime, yeah. Which is why it looks very Astro Boy. Yeah. It's a show about 3 aliens who come to Earth, trying to evaluate if humans are too dangerous and should be eradicated from the universe. And they take the form of 3 different animals. And Boko is an advocate for mankind, and a Banui. A rabbit, a duck, and a horse. Yes. And no, as far as I know, she's intelligent, capable. I like her, and her design is super cute. So I think I'm gonna go easy. This is a pretty good Banui. This is a pretty good Banui. Fucking Bunnicula, yeah. You know what? I think that book's okay. I'm gonna put him high B tier for Bunnicula. I remember enjoying the book well enough. It was a children's horror novel, you know, that kind of thing. Cute story. Pretty fun. See the Bunnicula cartoon show from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy creator? No, I have not. Does concept art beta Sonic Bunny count? No. Okay, so a couple of rules when I was putting this together. One of the rules I had was it has to be from published media. With the exception of like some of the mythological figures I've got in here. They have to have made it to consumers, basically. I was like, no fan designs, no concept art. I didn't want any of that kind of stuff necessarily, because like I could be here all day. You know? Yeah, this list is pretty big already. Yeah, okay, the reason I decided that I had to have Bunny Raven is because I have Bunny Link in here. And I was like, okay, Link to the Past, Bunny Link. It would be inconsistent if I had one and not the other. They are the same type of character. So, yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to be a hypocrite. The furry OC tier list would have to be its own thing. Yeah. Because I was like, I could. Oh my god. I'll be here all day. We found that good lewd art of him recently. Recently? There's been pretty good lewd art of Bunny Link for a while. Some of it's even animated. Oh my god, it looks great. Alright, where do we put Buster? I have a question. Babs and Buster Bunny, they're supposed to be like, it's Tiny Toons, right? So like they're little versions of like Bugs and Lola and whatever, right? No relation, of course. But aren't they in college? What is Buster, like 22 years old or something? It's Luniversity, but yeah. Yeah. That's a college. So he's like at least like what, 18, 19? I don't know. Weird. It sounds like a college, but they're clearly children. It seems like it, yeah. I don't know. Maybe the pun Luniversity was too good to pass up. I don't know. Whatever. There's also baby Tiny Toons. There are, aren't there? Yeah. That's horrible. I hate when they make a show and they're like, oh, it's the same characters but kids. I hate it. I don't even like Muppet Babies. No, not my favorite. That said, I think Babs and Buster are unique characters. I think they're great in their own right. And I'm gonna put Buster in like high B. I quite like him. I think he's fun. Is there an episode where they got wasted with beer? Did they? Oh my god. I hated when Rugrats All Grown Up made a spin-off where they're all babies. Right? Yeah. Bizarre. That animation was a little too Aeon Flux for my taste.
Irenville, my treasure. Bowser won Trans heart.
He's great, isn't he? Fascinating. A pup named Scooby-Doo. I think a pup named Scooby-Doo has its moments. I'm not gonna say it's better than any of the other Scooby-Doos.
I vote to add Ms. Bumbleflower from the Bloomborough MDG set cause I'm a filthy Urza.
Sounds like a unique character. I'll consider it. Believe in Scrappy-Doo supremacy. I don't have any problem with Scrappy. I think Scrappy's fine. The character that I think is like the worst from Scooby-Doo is Flim Flam. I think Scrappy's fine. Flim Flam is a fucking travesty. Who? From 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. Terrible. I also kind of hate Scooby-Dumb. Is like cousin or whatever. I'm not a big fan of that guy. Yeah. Anyway. I do have a character in here from Scooby-Doo. technically there's a character in here from Scooby-Doo. Tangentially. We'll get there. Right, I remember who. Okay. Bunny is an orphan. Have you no heart? Is Scooby the family name or is Doo the family name? That's a great question. Do not know. Do not know. All I know is that Scooby-Doo passes the Harkness test. That's all I know. I don't know the deep Scooby-Doo lore. I believe it's actually Doobert? Scoobert Doobert? Yeah. Need a Lone Wolf and Cub remake with Scooby-Doo and Scrappy. Wild. I mean, yeah, but please don't. Yeah. Alright. I threw these on here. I think these are rabbits. These are rabbits, right? So this is Life in Hell, Matt Groening's comic before and during The Simpsons. I haven't read very much of it. I'm gonna be honest. I have not. What I did read, I don't think I liked very much. I thought it was a little bit cynical. I thought it was a little dour. Kind of nasty. I'm gonna go D tier. They're not feds, so I'll put them over here. But like, yeah. That shit when I was like 10 years old. Oh, not the weirdest comic book rabbits I've got in here. But yeah, it seemed kind of miserable. So. Found you through VOD and became a fan? Oh my goodness. Welcome, Bishop. Thank you. Heck. Did I miss the Cadbury Bunny? No, not yet. No. Okay, this is Deadeye from The Rescuers. Anybody remember The Rescuers? He's one of the swamp folk. Yeah, a very minor part. He has like one line. Yeah. And for that reason, I'm gonna put him in C tier. However, I think he has the same voice actor as Trigger from Robin Hood. And I think that's cool. It's a fun voice. I'm more familiar with Rescuers Down Under. Me too, yeah. And I think the reason for that is that The Rescuers was like late 70s, early 90s? Or the early 80s? Something like that? Like, this is a fucking old-ass movie. Rescuers Down Under is like 90, 91? It's wild. Yeah. If I finish this list and there isn't anything, and you haven't seen the bunny that you're waiting for, just let me know and I'll add them, okay? Rescuers Down Under is also usually considered the better movie. Yeah. That's fair. I do like that the villain in the first movie is J.K. Rowling, though. I think that's funny. It's weird that they predicted that. That's unfair. I feel like Madame Medusa is classier. Yeah, you know what? That's why I said that's unfair. Villain is much nicer than the bad author lady. True. I mean, all she did was kidnap a child so that she could send her into a dangerous cave system to retrieve a diamond.
There's only one Bluey I care about, and they're already on the list.
Aww. Wait, which one? Wait, is that actually the GameStop bunny? It is, yes. That is Buck, the GameStop bunny. Do you have Jack from the furry webcomic Jack on this list? No. No. Okay, here were my rules when I was coming up with characters for the list.
I of course mean the White Rabbit from the comic.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I've got 2 of those, actually. I wanted to stick with characters from published works. I mean, obviously that's a little bit up to my discretion, because, like, Cutie Bunny's in here, and that was like a zine, more or less. It's technically published, but I don't know. I don't know if I wanted to start doing, like, fan works. It seemed a bit much. Anyway, this is Doki. And she's, like, low S tier, I think. I think she's pretty fucking based. She's from a Korean Flash music video animation from 2004 called There She Is. Which is still going. There was a new episode released in, like, 2022 or something? Yeah. Rabbit and cat saying fuck racism together. Yeah, right? It's still going? It's still going! Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. She's awesome. Fucking love her. Is Bunny on here from the Archie comics? Yes, of course. Absolutely. I think that's where I first heard ska for the first time. And it was in, like, 2004 when I watched this on albinoblacksheep.com. Good stuff. Alright, this is... I don't know if you can tell, the picture's kind of small. I could have gotten the sprite work, but instead I got the one from the manga adaptation. But this is Bunny Link. This is Link got turned into a Banui. And I'm gonna rank this one pretty highly. Yeah, I think S tier is good. Link to the Past is a pretty Link to the Past is a pretty fucking great game. I'm sure we had more Bunny Link from other Zelda games. Yeah. Forced bunification. It's great. Never got bunnied again, I know. We did get Wolf Link, which is cool.
Would you say that Bunny Link is highly unranked?
Highly? Yes. Yes, I would. Correspond is going to go put a Ken Penders character on here given half the chance. Guilty as charged. I need to bring back Bunny Link. I agree. Thank goodness there's fan artists out there making a fucking meal out of Bunny Link. Sometimes, literally. I appreciate that.
All the furry Link forms teaming up, not like on E621 though.
Alright, this is Mips. I'm gonna put Mips in A tier, I think. I'm a big fan. So I guess let me defend this position just a little bit. Named after a microprocessor, yeah. Such a bastard. Right, okay. But here's the thing. I love his little eyes. I love how tired he looks of this whole fucking thing. I love how sick of it he is. And for years and years and years now, he has enabled speedrunners to bypass the 30-star basement door. And for that, I think we gotta throw some respect on the name, you know? Thank you for your service, Mips. He's tired, but he's out here doing it. Exactly. So people can Mips clip instead of doing the LBLJ, which is so much harder. So much more awful. Yeah. Respect. Speaking of respecting the hustle, this is... I should gift a sub if anybody knows who this character is. I'll let you guess. Oh my goodness. Liz! Hello! Feel better soon? Thank you, I will. Oh my gosh, how are you? And how are all you raiders? Quandor. That's from an early Jim Henson thing. No! Rabbit Puppet, correct, yes. Kind of. Alright, time's up. Okay, this is Mr. Bunny Rabbit from Captain Kangaroo. Which is a show that nobody here is old enough to have watched. Don't worry about it. It's a bit of a deep cut, yeah. Oh, the GameStop buddy, yeah. His name is Buck. Yeah. And he likes to party. This is playing my favorite Pokemon game now. Ooh. Sounds like fun. Yeah. I'm gonna put you in like a high B tier. 'Cause I respect the hustle. His name is Buck because give us your money. As funny. But as an ex-GameStop employee, I actually know that there was an internal poll of GameStop employees to choose the name of this rabbit. And Buck was the winner, specifically because of that commercial when he says fuck. But it's bleeped out with a coin collecting noise. So that's why he's called that. Because it's one letter off. But yeah. Anyway. It does work on multiple levels, though. So yeah, Mr. Bunny Rabbit is a little hand puppet that showed up on Captain Kangaroo. Kind of a gender non-conforming icon, in my opinion. With those kind of cunty horn-rimmed glasses going on. And then he swindles carrots out of the titular captain. And I respect the hustle. So I'm gonna put you high B tier. Also, Buck is not a former employee. They sent me an email with him in it just today talking about Pokemon cards. Oh, no. I meant I am a former GameStop employee. Buck is, I believe, current. No, you're good. Non-conforming in the 60s is pretty impressive. Yeah. But talking like he's not wearing glasses? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never worn glasses in my life. I don't know what you mean. I can't see the list anymore, actually. What's the next one? Is that Oswald? Hang on a sec. Oh, there we go. The reason why my hearing was tested was just tested. Oh. I hope you passed. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. I'm doing a tier list of Banuis. I collected a bunch of Banuis that I know, and I'm ranking them on how good of a Banui they are. Couple of ground rules. One, no, every Banui has to be a unique character. I could go through this list and I could add 100 robot enemies from Mega Man that look like bunnies, and the Rabbites from Secret of Mana, and Pole's voice from Zelda, or bunny Pokemon, yeah. But no, not a species, not a type of character. It's got to be a unique individual. Number 2, no bunny costumes. If you can take off the ears and the tail, doesn't count. Otherwise, I'd have Mario Land 2 Mario on here, and Haruko from Fooly Cooly, and Bulma from Dragon Ball, and 50,000 other anime girls who wore a bunny suit one time. And no, I'm not doing that. Does Marge count? I'm gonna go with no. I already ranked Life in Hell. And I think you're talking about when Marge gets when we see Marge's skeleton and she's got like the two bone ears in the hair thing, I think that's just a reference to Life in Hell. I think that's just a visual gag. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's canon. What about bunny-shaped things? I do have some bunny-shaped things in here. Lena from FF14 not on this list? Okay, one of my other stipulations was I didn't want more than like 3 characters from the same piece of media, so I did have to pare my options down a little bit. Final Fantasy XIV's already got Erenville, and I think there's 2 Loporrits on here, so I ran out of my quota. And I think oh, and the other one is that I wanted this all to be like published media, so no like concept art or scrapped enemies or something like that. I just deal with that. Anyway, I know I've got some omissions. Don't worry about it. This is Oswald, the Lucky Rabbit. Honestly, kind of gonna put you in D tier. I think you're fine. I'm just not the biggest fan of that era of slapstick. Oh yeah, from Epic Mickey. Oh god. Alright, maybe C tier. Okay, you're definitely better than Alec Asm. Okay, yeah, there you go. Alright. Yeah, I think yours fine. Alright. From You Show Young, Fabulous Beasts Among the Oh, I've never heard of that, though. Disney traded Al Michaels' sports broadcasting contract for the rights to Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Is that true? Huh. Need to watch Fabulous Beasts? Do I? I'll consider it. Like, because I basically insulted him. That's harsh. You shouldn't do that. Do I develop strong opinions about Peter Rabbit? No. No. I'm gonna put you high C tier. You're pretty good. Just fine children's stories. I'm a little underwhelmed, yeah. Is Peter Rabbit like a thing outside the UK? Yeah, certainly. Like, I had a Peter Rabbit book when I was itty bitty bitty. Not thought about Peter Rabbit in a long time. Sure. Interesting. Peter sees as the means of production. True. Stealing vegetables. I do appreciate that. Not everyone grew up with a strong love for Beatrix Potter as me and my mom. Understandable, yeah. When I was the age that I would have been reading, like, Beatrix Potter, by which I mean, like, what, 3? 4? My mom was reading me Redwall. So I had a little bit more of that kind of upbringing, I guess. That explains a lot, doesn't it? Yeah. Redwall is between. Yeah, that makes sense. Basil is on here. Oh! Yes. You're the first person to ask. Yes. Didn't they have a Redwall, like, cartoon? I think there was a Redwall cartoon. Yeah. I've never watched it. Yeah, when I was like 4 or 5, I wanted to be a squirrel when I grew up. And it was my dream to join the Ballylong Patrol. It would not have ended well. All right. Okay, this is, what's her name? It's like Bun Bun? And her brother, Cinnamon? Brother? Yes. Yeah, her little brother. It's a good bit. It's funny. She takes her brother for a walk. It's a good bit. It's funny. I like it. I'm putting them beats here. Yeah. Undetail. Anthro and Feral contrast is always so funny. Yeah. What are they from? They're from Undertale. They're one of the residents of, Snowdin. Except there are more bunnies in Deltarune. There's very few. Almost none. My parents had me on a leash harness when we went out, so I wouldn't get kidnapped. Goodness. I have seen like kids on harnesses every once in a while now. That is a thing. Is that fucking Bunnicula? It is, yeah. This next one is the Rabbit of Cherbonog? Is that how we say it? And I rate this one pretty highly. This is pretty good. I think I might go S tier. I think I might go like low S tier. It's a pretty good bunny. It's a good bit. He is murdering the nobles, which is awesome. With sharp, pointy teeth. Look at the bones. Yeah. Just the bones of 50 men. And that's great. Literally eating the rich. Based. Followed by the holy hand grenade bit. Pure cinema. Pure cinema. Alright. This is a Banui from UFO 50 that Liz encouraged me to have on this list. From Elphazar's Hat. And from what I understand, it is a kind of run and gun shooter in which animals team up to rebel against an evil magician named Elphazar. Seems cute. Good bunny. No, in B tier. Banu. Ebony. Pulled out of hats no longer. Buns are a good topic. Well, thanks. I thought so. Yeah. I thought having some buns on the list would be cute. I did a tier list of mice a while back. Both kind of sad, but also in character for how Disney is treating him. Yeah. I think Oswald's fine. He's a cute design, but like, it's an era of like vaudeville slapstick that I'm just not super into. It's fine. Put Oswald in Kingdom Hearts 4, you cowards. I just got an ad for Black Ops 7 complaining about people who order fancy coffee instead of normal people coffee, which is not fancy. Jesus Christ. Huh. Is he a cute design? Most Mickey Mouse characters of that era look the same. No, you can see he doesn't have any gloves on. Sigh. Anyway, this is Reader Rabbit. And I'm gonna put you in like the bottom of the C tier. You're okay. I never played your games. You seem fine.
Furry edition of Danganronpa where one of the characters always gets free art of the maid, YCH, the ultimate popular.
That's funny. That should be the main character. Remember Reader Rabbit? Yeah, They just put Bugs Bunny in a t-shirt. I appreciate Reader Rabbit with an elementary school teacher who absolutely despised him. Encourages child literacy, that's good enough reason to be in C. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think that's a good idea. I think that's good. That's a good cause. How many buns are here? 128. Making progress. Blim. It's a lot of money. It's a good amount of money. Can I suggest one more? Yes. Although I'm waiting to add more until like the end. Let's get all the ones I do have first. Best hurry before this list multiplies. You know how bunnies. Hey, listen. Alright. This is Kreblo. The most popular character in Undertale, obviously. And I think I rated Kreblo pretty low on my Undertale tier list before I played the game. And now that I have played Undertale for the first time, I do kind of get the appeal. I'm gonna put Kreblo in A tier. I do get it. Okay, I understand why this character has more fan art than every other character in Undertale. I get it. I don't think there's any more I have to say, because, like, y'all know Kreblo. Alright, this is Vibri. Let's put Vibri on the list. I am a huge fan. I'm going S tier, probably near the top. I think Vibri's pretty up here. Whoops. Vibri from the PlayStation 1 game Vib Ribbon. Here's something that's really cool about Vib Ribbon, okay? Vib Ribbon is a vector-based graphics game for the PlayStation 1, which is a rhythm game. Came out in '99, yeah. Came with a bunch of songs on the disc, and you press the right button, and Vibri does little like loop-de-loops and little spikes and like whatever, and you push the right button on your controller as the hazard comes up in order to get through the level. What I find really interesting about Vib Ribbon is that they made the programming of the game like less than, what is it, 36 megabytes? 32 megabytes? Because you're able to put in another disc and play songs from your own music CDs, right? So all of the graphics, the gameplay, and the ability to generate levels is all cached into RAM so that it doesn't have to read off the disc, and you can put in your own disc and it plays the music from that while it's playing the game just off of RAM. Which is nuts! That's wild! Stop and Swap could never? I know, right? So yeah, they made, that's why the graphics look the way they do, why they're like vector-based and kind of simple, is because they paired all of their programming down so that it could fit in such a incredibly tiny file size. And then most of the disk is taken up by music. No Captain Bucky O'Hare? He's down here somewhere. He's on here. Oh, there he is. Anyway. It also had a sequel on PS2. I've never played that one, yeah. Getting close to one of Paige's codifiers. Yeah. Alright, okay. So... Alright. I didn't want to double up on characters too much. There are 2 fucking dozen adaptations of Alice in Wonderland, right? So I could have put a White Rabbit and a March Hare
Enters Chateau. Jeez,
on here like
this is
25
some
times,
bullshit.
right?
Let me get the popcorn.
Understandable. 2 dozen adaptations. Yeah. So, I tried to pare them down as much as possible. I have a bunch of different White Rabbits on here. I only have one March Hare, though. Because my opinion of the March Hare is pretty similar. For all of them, I think. Anyway. Let's do a couple of White Rabbits. Tossing this Mips doodle? Oh my god! See, I love them! Oh my god! What a smug motherfucker. That's great. That looks awesome. It looks like DW on Blue Sky. Ooh, you want this star so bad it makes you look stupid. Oh my god. Mips knows how important he is to the speedrun. Alright. This is... I've represented the Carol version of the White Rabbit here. With one of the classic illustrations. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland has been released and re-released in a bunch of different forms with a bunch of different illustrators. There are dozens and dozens of different versions of this same character. I'm not judging this one based on the art, but the writing. Classic bunny. I'm gonna go S tier, but not at the top. This is a good fussy boy, yeah. One of the things I really like about Alice in Wonderland is that I think a lot of people miss out on when they're adapting it, is that everybody fucking hates Alice. Everybody fucking hates children, and I relate to that. Part of what makes Alice in Wonderland interesting, to me, is that it's not necessarily that Wonderland is topsy-turvy and wacky and nonsensical all the time, right? Because it's obviously like dream logic and stuff. But one of the things that it's representing is when you're a child, there are a bunch of social rules that adults all know implicitly and follow, and nobody tells you them. So you are she is constantly stepping on rakes that she just doesn't know exist. And like offending everyone and ruining everything just because, you know, she's a child. She doesn't know any better. She's a fucking kid. An allegory for autism. It was probably a bit early to be that on purpose, but it is an allegory. Like, it is an allegory for having difficulty dealing with social situations, you know? But yeah. Inscrutable unspoken rules in Victorian England, why I never? Exactly. Yeah. So when she hears stuff about like a caucus race and stuff like that, and the adults who are animals talking about like politics and telling her bizarre stories that are supposed to have some kind of moral, but they don't really spell it out, and it doesn't really make sense, it's because, you know, she's a kid, and adults don't make any fucking sense sometimes. Yeah. And yeah, I think the White Rabbit is a perfect example of that, because he is clearly busy, he has things to do, they are too important to talk about, Alice is too young to understand them, and so he comes across as kind of a dick. But also relatable. I love him. And I'm gonna judge the other White Rabbits on, like, by this metric, I think. Speaking of which, okay, I have not watched the Devil May Cry anime. I have not seen the DMC. I have heard that people like this character, and also that the show is trash. I also know that this character isn't originally from the show, but is from the Devil May Cry 3 manga adaptation? Question mark? In which he is a demon inhabiting a stuffed rabbit. DMC3 got a manga. If it's a video game that came out in Japan, it probably got a manga. Probably. It's not even that, there's more to it than that. Understandable. Alright. They changed him from the manga version. Interesting. He literally is a guy in a suit. He's not even really a rabbit. Should I not rank him then? He seems like a rabbit to me. He takes off the rabbit head and is just some guy? What?! I should rank the manga version then. He's really cool until you learn more about him. Just in terms of design, I think he's pretty fucking cool. But, yeah. Like, if I was gonna go just on design, I would probably put him like a strong B tier. Huh. Yeah, from what I know about the manga, there's like a little girl that has like a stuffed rabbit, and Dante fucking shoots it. And it's inhabited by a demon, and then becomes this character. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, here's another White Rabbit. I'll put this character in S tier. This is one of my, this is what... This is one of those characters where I'm like, this is how I got how I am. I didn't know you were in a manga, yeah. This is where I got it from. Okay, I see. So this is the White Rabbit from a manga called Alice in Sexland. If you didn't know. I don't know if I recommend looking it up, but it's you know, mid to late 90s, I think, is when it was published. Strange. Cute character though, very fun. They never even meet the queen. It's awful. They just keep having sex. Yeah, right? I'm full of food. How's Boone? Yeah, I'm good. How are you, Liz? Oh my goodness. Where do I find that? I'm not sure I can... I'm not sure I know the best place to find that. I think that was actually my first doujin back then. I think, I don't remember what order, but I think I read Bondage Fairies first, and then I think I found this one. Did you call them by the name when you made your Undertale tier list? I did, yes. I put Kreblo up here. Memory unlocked Bondage Fairy. Yeah. Why you're not on the S+ position, Bun? I haven't ranked me yet. I haven't done it yet. Working on it. I had a long way to go. Going in order. It's a title I haven't heard in a long time. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. There are a lot of fictional bunnies. There are! I got fictional and mythological ones. I'm excited to talk about both. Who's the F tier one? This is Buck the GameStop bunny. I've got some trauma. Okay, so this is Fun Bun from is that Wreck-It Ralph 2? Is that the second one? Where they introduce this character very briefly. I think this design is cute. I'm surprised this character isn't more of a Templeton. I feel like this character is gonna awaken some like feeder fetish in the future. I just don't know. I just can't tell. Templeton Charlotte's Web, that's the one, yeah. I'm gonna put you high C tier, I think. I like your design, you're very cute. You look like Shia. Oh, I forgot another stuffed bun when drawing this. Is this gonna be safe for... Alright, that's pretty cute. I like that, yeah. Rome, you are such a talent, oh my goodness. Actually, there's a bunch of other white rabbits on here I should probably rank. I'll probably get to him. I'll get to him. It's funny because it's true. Okay. They're all together here. I should probably do them in order, though. This is Angel Gabby. And Angel Gabby's awesome. I'm gonna put her pretty high S tier. This is a great bunny. She's fucking awesome. I love her. What is this series? So, Angel Hair is like a creepypasta series, but without the creepy. It's just kind of wholesome. Comfy pasta, yeah. It's strange. It's just pasta. I mean, that's why it's called Angel Hair, right? It's great. It's a very short little series. It's got like 6 episodes in the first season, 6 episodes in the second, 6 episodes in the third, and I think they're doing another thing, but I haven't seen any of it. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. Ijaka, I'm sorry. Why is Chits not working anymore? Why is this not working anymore? Sorry, 1 sec. Oh my god, everything's broken! It's all broken! I've ruined it! I'm sorry. I've ruined stream. Oh god, it's so bright. Panic. Because it is a hare who is an angel? I don't know, she looks like a bunny to me. Oh god, stop it. Alright. I am unhappy with this program. Tarts are broken. Again. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna close it. I'm just closing it. No more tarts today. I'm sorry. Sorry. There's the Cadbury bunny. Somewhere down here. Alright. I'm gonna put Zagzagel up here. Angel Zaggy. I like him a lot. But I'm gonna put him in A tier. I don't like him as much as Gabby. He's kinda mean. He's a grumpy little shit. It's great. I love... Aren't you a little old for cartoon rabbits? Too good.
Non-stop infinite newies.
Johnny, thank you for 54 months. My goodness. Never. And then we got Angel Cammy, who I like. I like Cammy. I think Cammy's good. I'm gonna put you like here. You're kind of anxious though. You need some therapy. Got stuck in a video game, had a bad time. Yeah. Get some therapy and you can go higher on the tier list, okay? B. You take care of yourself. Alright, I think this one's gonna be controversial because I've never watched Beastars. This is Haru. From what I understand, she's supposed to be pretty cool. But I think her design is really boring. C. Yeah. Blum. What do you have against the Energizer Bunny? 1, he's pretty corpo. And 2, I find his commercials kind of annoying. Do the bunnies with up or down ears get an advantage on the list? No. No, definitely not.
She's DTF and Intiv or though.
Yeah, but like, you know... But she's prey, though. That's pretty cute, I do like that. How dare you think I can't be cute little bunny, though? Star great Haru faces? Like, I'm sure you can draw her well. But as far as the design goes, very basic. It includes an anteater among the herbivore animals? That's weird. Huh. Huh. Oh, hey, Hazel. Okay. I'm gonna put you like A tier. I think you're pretty good. Not as good as Crimblow, but like, Hazel seems on top of things. I trust him. Who's the one in F rank? That's Buck the GameStop bunny. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's our first mythological character. Let's go. Hazel knows how to deal with fascists. True. Forgot all about the GameStop bunny. Wait? Okay, I'm waiting. Dirkus, I'm waiting. Motherfucking hair of Inaba? No, it's the Jade Rabbit. From Journey to the West. So, in Journey to the West, the Jade Rabbit takes human form in order to try and marry Son Goku in order to steal his yang and become a powerful sorceress. I think, if I remember correctly. They fight. I'm always saying this. They fight to a standstill. Son Goku is about to defeat her, and then the Goddess of the Moon shows up and is like, wait a minute! That's my bunny? She escaped like a year ago, and she has been down here on Earth, chewing wires and shit. Just causing all kinds of trouble. I'ma take her back to the moon. And Goku's like, well, I did want to win that fight, but Okay, fine. So she takes the Jade Rabbit and they go back to their palace on the moon, and she gives the rabbit chores. I have not read Journey to the West myself. I am just only tertiarily aware of what happens in it. The gravest of punishments for bunnies. Not chores? I know, right? I'm gonna put you like here. I'm gonna put you in A tier. Girl boss. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Some beat 'em up I played a name that was themed after it. Not Super Monkey Daiboken, right? That game is shit. It is garbage. Quintessential Kusoge. Did the boss bunny and his goons that got stuck on the moon in Dragon Ball die when Piccolo blew up the moon? Very possibly. Yes. Yeah, probably. Alright, this is Asha from Zenless Zone Zero. She runs the arcade. So, like, as a bunny, I think she's awesome, and I would put her in S tier. But she's a gamer. So maybe like low A. She's a stinky gamer. I love her and had no idea she was a bunny. Yeah, she's got big lop ears, so. What games does she play? Mostly arcade stuff. She plays indies, she gets a pass. No, like classic arcade. She's like world champion in Door or something. Is she a gamer? Or does she just clean up after other gamers? No, she's a gamer. For sure. Fuck yeah, Door. I love Door. Or like elevator action or something. I don't know. That's the kind of stuff she plays. Okay. Now I know what you're thinking. Why are there 3 green bunnies from space on this list? Why do we have green rabbits from outer space? Why is this such a thing? Why not? I'll tell you why not. So, okay, so... I don't know that first one. Great, let me introduce you then. This is Jaxxon, 2 X's, from Star Wars. From the Marvel Star Wars comic from the late 70s. Early 80s? I think like 82 maybe? Terrible. Fucking F tier. This guy's awful. He's just Bugs Bunny but green. Modern Star Wars does not want to admit this character exists. Now you say that. However, there was a recent Star Wars comic about Jaxxon. It was like a one-off. And like look at this. They made like a hang on a second.
Somehow, Jaxxon has returned.
Exactly. They made a recent one. And look at this fucking Mike Mignola cover art. What the fuck? That's cool, though! That's pretty cool! I like that. If this was Jackson, for real, then I would put him much higher on the list. But as far as like his original one, original version, terrible F tier. Fuck that guy. Huge Riz upgrade, yeah. There's no way they keep this style throughout the book? No, it was just a guest cover. It was one of several variant covers. They do not match the inside art. The inside art is fine. It looks totally okay. They did upgrade his design so he doesn't look terrible. But like, yeah. Okay, this is Bean Bunny from The Muppets. You gotta go pretty high up. I think, that's Beans. It is. I'm gonna put you high B tier. Just the littlest of guys. This one's from Muppet Christmas Carol. When he's the one who says, why it's Christmas Day, sir. Not kind of one of the C-list Muppets, you know? Didn't the Puppeteers hate him? Oh god, did they? He's not in a lot of stuff. Bunnies don't have Beans Z tier for factual accuracy. All Muppets are pretty good. He was eventually added to the Muppets Baby roster? Wild. Probably stopped watching before then. Beans is S tier. He's pretty good, and he is very cute, which I like. I might go A tier. Yeah, let me put you here. I may go with that. I'm willing to compromise. Make them get down super low, so they made all the slapstick go to him. Oh god. What kind of dogshit tier list is this if it doesn't include Lucky Bun in it? I'm getting there! Yeah. Moon! And Digi! And Nelligan! What were y'all up to tonight? Oh my goodness. Hey Raiders, it's great to see you today. Growler. What the heck were y'all doing? Is there not a tier lower to put him on? Swear to God, Babs needs to be higher. She will be. Don't worry. I think Buster's fine. I like him well enough. I think he's fine. I think Babs is a better character, though. One of the unfamiliar tier? Never heard of him, yeah. GameStop Bunny goes in the right wing tier after this stunt GameStop pulled with Halo. Oh god, yeah. Ugh. Don't remind me. is the bunnies from Watership Down on the list. So I wanted to limit myself a little bit. I pared down. I didn't put all of them, obviously, but I do have Hazel and Bigwig on here. So they are around. What did GameStop do? Yeah, where do I start? Most recently, they've just been posting like pro-Trump shit. Ugh. Yeah. I'm focused on bunnies right now. Alright, I gotta rank Bucky O'Hare. And like... do people like this guy? I've never watched the show. I don't think I like his character design. I like the theme song. Quite good. But yeah, his design, fucking ugly. I am concerned if Brer Rabbit is on here. He is. I have some opinions.
That rabbit is funky fresh.
I'm gonna put you in C tier. I'm gonna put you down here. I don't dislike you. I think you're alright. But I do not like your design and I've never watched your show. Ranted about Song of the South enough. It's crimes mostly because it's so boring. Yeah. Yeah. I will have opinions. Don't worry. Because I don't know if it's fair to rank Brer Rabbit based on Song of the South. We'll get to it. This is Buster Baxter from Arthur. I have never... What about the Ralph Bakshi Brer Rabbit? Okay, so that one I did not put on this list. I was concerned. I do not know what my opinion is on that, and I didn't have the time to develop one. I think that movie is complicated. And I have not unpacked my feelings on it. I don't know if I have the time to. I have seen the movie and I don't know what my opinion of it is. Yeah, I have also seen the movie. It is complicated. I think Buster's okay. I'm gonna put you in C tier as well. I'm gonna put you like over here. I think you're alright. I have not watched a lot of Arthur, to be honest, but Buster is a child from a children's TV show. Yeah. So he's fine. It's fine. If Bakshi does anything, it's usually complicated. Yeah. It's a complex topic. Alright. I have to use the mushroom. I have to grab some water. I will not be gone for 30 minutes, I promise. I'll be right back, okay? Hang out for a minute. And we'll do the rest of these menus. Hello. Good evening. How's it going? I'm in shambles that Haru is ranked so low. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. In my defense, I have not watched Beastars, and I think that her design is plain. It's very plain. Your rating music is weak. Why, thanks. It's from Deadly Premonition. She's really cool, I promise. I'm sure, yeah. But, like, I would have had to have seen the show. Alright. Alright, does anybody know Buttercream? I don't think anybody here knows who the fuck this is. Who? Exactly. Late into the development of My Little Pony, the studio was commissioned to make a Littlest Pet Shop cartoon. And they borrowed a bunch of the animators and the writers, and most importantly, one of the musicians. And I think Hasbro really wanted lightning to strike twice, yeah. I think Littlest Pet Shop is fine. It's okay. Isn't that the Micro Animals one? Kind of, I guess. They were like Polly Pocket type toys, but with aminals. Rated Jazz Jackrabbit. No, he's over here. Is that tied to Polly Pocket? No, different company. But Polly Pocket and Mighty Max are the same company. I think Mattel, maybe? I don't remember. Yeah. Littlest Pets Collector's Market goes insane? Huh. Who's the first F? That's Jaxon from Star Wars. There was a Nuts Kids cartoon. It was, yeah. Here, how about I'm just gonna play you this song. We're gonna watch this together. I'm sorry, but I'm subjecting you to Littlest Pet Shop. That's what we're doing right now.
Just look around and you will see a place so yummy that you can't believe. Every type of sweet there could possibly be. We only have the best, just try and you'll agree. We got flavors coming out the door. Here's a caramel apple cherry cream s'more. Cupcakes, icing pops, glasses made from lollipops. Sweeterific, treaterifics, never ever stop. The sweet shop, the sweet, sweet shop. You have to love the candy shop. The sweet shop, the sweet, sweet shop. Once you start, you never stop. There's a table at the front where the pets can eat.
Oh, wow, that's a really big gumball machine.
Macaroon, jelly rolls, snickerdoodle pudding bowl. Sweeterific, treaterifics never grow. The sweet shop, the sweet, sweet shop. You have to love the candy shop. The sweet shop, the sweet, sweet shop. Once you start, you never stop. The sweet shop, the sweet, sweet shop. You have to love the candy shop. The sweet shop, the sweet, sweet shop. Once you start, you never ever stop.
What the sugar-coated hypno-fuck did I walk back into?
Welcome back, Sal. I think it's a banger. It's kind of an earworm, honestly. Both My Little Pony and Littlest Pet Shop had the same composer, and they both did a pretty good job with their music. Kinda strong. There's a rabbit and A, that's wild. Yeah. Yeah, this is Buttercream. I like her. I'm gonna put her in A tier. I'm gonna put her like here. I think she's great. Anywho. And yet Bun forgets Pound Puppies 2050. Oh no! I have not forgotten. Is that sick-ass rabbit to the left of Buttercream? Oh, this? This is Alice from Bloody Roar. Yeah. That's a good game. So it had to be like, so somebody had to like, hey, did you get done with that, commercial of that, rabbit mascot for our chocolate company? Yeah, sure thing, boss. Nice and sexy, just how you asked. What? A real fuckable, just how you want. I mean, they did. They nailed it. I'm gonna put her like mid A tier. Man, I knew I shouldn't have hired Bunny Fucker Jim in marketing.
Hey boss, you wanted it for the filled bunnies, right?
Can you show the commercial for context? Yes. Yes, I will. Oh man. Let me find one of them. One of several. Put that bone in S tier right now. Sigh. Alright. Yeah, let's do this one. There were a bunch of these. They made a bunch of commercials. There's a ton of them. This one should be fine. 1980? Jeez Louise.
Hey, Mr. Beaver. Why are you beavering around?
Doing what?
Haven't you heard of Cadbury's Caramel? See, as the thick Cadbury's milk chocolate melts with that dreamy caramel, you just have to take things really easy. Looks like somebody else could do with some. Take it easy with Cadbury's Caramel.
Jeez. Real sexy, just like you asked. Why did they do that? S tier? Oh, fine. I'll move her up. Alright. This is way more explicit than I thought. You didn't show the one with you? No, there is one with the white rabbit in it. I'm not about to go digging for it. Oh my god. Can't just use a porn actress to sell things. That is too much. 1980s cartoon ads. Go digging for it? Okay, fine. They're like, alright. Make our chocolate bunny mascot real fucking sexy. Yeah, I like how she whispers all her lines and then instructs you to take it. Real easy with Cadbury chocolate. She pegs, hell yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Got it. Found it. Here you go. Alright. Is it this timestamp? Or thereabout?
You know what demographic we really need to hit with our caramel bunnies? Sexually frustrated middle-aged husbands.
Oh yeah. Why is she lounging like that? Holy shit. I didn't do this.
Cadbury's
It's
caramel.
not my fault.
I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. I'm late. I'm late for a very important date.
Hey, Mr. Rabbit. Why are you so twitchy? Haven't you heard of Cadbury's caramel? See, as the creamy tasting milk chocolate on the outside melts with a dreamy caramel on the inside. You just have to take everything really easy. Anyway, Mr. Rabbit, you must be as mad as a hatter to want to go to some silly old tea party. Take it easy with Cadbury's caramel.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Wow. Alright, so... What else is there to say? Anyway, so some of y'all have never seen those before? Those commercials are new to some of y'all? I've never seen those. Okay, yep. They, Can you believe Cadbury stopped these ads? Not until, like, the 90s. But, yeah. They went on for a while. Wild. How is she somehow more sexually explicit than the White Rabbit from the Alice in Time? Nuts. Oh, this one's Cornelius from Odin Sphere. He's a puka, which is like a rabbit. They're similar enough. They're a pretty good bun. I like a bun with a sword. I think I'm gonna put you at the top of B tier. I quite like. Yeah. Yeah. They look like bunnies and act like Ferengi. Like Harvey from that movie with James Stewart? Correct, yeah. Did you ever read Zebra Girl? Some really great pukas. I have not. Alright, this one might be a deep cut. Yeah, this is from Animal Olympics. This character is barely in Animal Olympics, mind you. Yeah. The style looks so off. It's very strange. Yeah. Vintage furry media. I don't remember the character, but I watch Animal Olympics every year. This is... Wow, God, what was his name? Cosmo Hopper. And he's one of the competitors in the 100-meter dash. Like I said, barely in Animal Olympics. I think his design is very strange. But he is kind of funny. Yeah, he races against the crocodile, that's correct. I don't think he's bad. I'm gonna put you in C tier. I think you're okay. You know what? You got 3rd place. But you know, still on the podium, so. Alright, this is Jazz Jackrabbit. I have not played these games. Ones are notoriously bad at races. Game's fun, design is weird. Yeah, his design... The designs of all of the green bunnies are ugly. They're all bad. They just can't make a good one. Why? They're fine. They seem fine. I'm gonna put you higher than Bucky O'Hare. It does look like someone put him through a thresher. But yeah, jackrabbits do be looking like that though. I think I'm gonna put you mid-C tier. I definitely keep thinking Bucky O'Hare and Jazz Jackrabbit are the same character. Yeah, that's fair. There are too many green bunnies from space. Alright, let's do Jumpin' Flash, also known as Robbit? Is that right? Jumpin' Flash, fucking early ass 3D platformer on the PS1. It's a classic. It doesn't play bad. It doesn't play too bad. It's alright. I'm not putting you anywhere near, like, Vibri level. But, like, you know, you can go, like, low B tier. Pretty good. Robert is S in my heart. Totally fair. Yeah, and a cool heckin' design. It's a first-person platformer. It is. Oh no. True though? Doki versus Haru? Damn, there she is! Still a strong S tier, though. Alright. I think we're almost halfway done. God, I put too many bunnies on this list. Robert Mundu, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. How are you? Alright. Cosmo's good. I wish he was in more of the movie. Yeah, this is King Cosmo from Summer Wars. I have not seen it. I do not know this character in the least. I'm sorry. It's an anime. I was being mentioned. I had to talk about Jumpin' Flash. Heckin' good. It's not a bad design. No! As far as bunnies go, pretty good design. Kinda like it. Movie is absurdly good, especially in the era of AI. Have you seen the Digimon movie? The one with Smash Mouth? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Alright. Okay. Is one of these bunnies just Kiryu's persona? It is, yes. Alright, this is Lop. Like Jackson, she is from Star Wars, and a member of the same species. But an infinitely better design, holy shit, she's great. What a cool fucking look. I'm gonna put you a pretty high B tier. I'm gonna put you up there. I like you. I didn't know about her? Yeah. You fucking bunny ass Jedi. Don't remind me of that utter insult of a localization they called the Digimon movie. Fair. Just didn't know she was an intentional reference to Jackson. Yeah, Jackson's still canon, apparently. Because she's a member of the same species, so... Alright, I'm afraid I'm not familiar with you. This is Lucky Jack from... Is it Home on the Range? I've never seen it. It's that era of Disney movies that I've never seen anything from. There's like Home on the Range and Brother Bear and a bunch of stuff. I don't know. He looks like a freak, I can't explain why. Understandable, yeah. Is that the White Rabbit from Alice Extreme in the S tier? Yes. Probably a freak. I haven't thought of that in at least 15 years. Yum. This is the Easter Bunny. I decided I wanted mythological figures on here. I figure we can talk about folklore. I figure the Easter Bunny's a good enough place as any to do that. Yeah. Where do I rank this on terms of Benoist? That was the Ice Cream Bunny? What is the Ice Cream Bunny? I don't know if I'm familiar with it. Not the only Easter Bunny on this list. No, I have a couple of different adaptations. This one, I wanted to talk about the folklore concept, the Easter Bunny. Back in the day, back in the days of organized religion, a lot of large towns, a lot of cities started becoming Christian. A lot of the outlying areas, you know, your little villages and stuff, you got a lot of pagan communities out there. And Christianity is like, we need to get popular. We gotta advertise. How do we do that? First of all, know your demographic. Find out what people like, and then exploit it. Why do we have Easter eggs and Easter bunnies? Why do we call it Easter? And it's because during the vernal equinox, there is a pagan celebration of Istara, which usually involves eggs, rabbits, signs of fertility, birth, all of that kind of stuff. Same with Christmas trees. Obviously, those are a sign of life preserving through the winter, right? Because they're coniferous, so they're things that can survive the winter. So yeah, that's why we celebrate Christmas and Easter the way that we often do, is because they're just borrowed from pagan rituals, and they're like, hey, you don't have to get rid of your big party. We'll just do the party and then say it's for Jesus, right? We'll just do the party and you can just say it's for Jesus. As far as like characters of folklore, I quite like the Easter Bunny. I think it's alright. I'm gonna put you a pretty high C tier. Honestly. I think you're cool. You often do not get a very good design. People do not often draw a cool Easter Bunny. Usually pretty lame. But I like the eggs. I like the candy. Yeah. Pretty okay. I like an Easter celebration. You like the eggs, huh? Easter and Christmas were two of the holidays that I got to celebrate when I was little. Because I lived in a pagan household. So, like, we did get, like, a Christmas tree and string popcorn on it, and then we left our shoes out, and and Nicholas would fill them with candy.
One takes a strong overposition.
I do. And we would paint eggs and stuff for Easter, so they were holidays that I got to celebrate. Yeah. And I enjoyed them. And then Santa would fill them with candy. Saint Nicholas, you know. Fun coming from a pagan household makes too much sense. I suppose it does. My mom's the one who taught me how to, like, read tarot. And meditate, which I was never good at. Still not good at it. The most important contribution the Easter Bunny made to culture is rabbit oviposition. so true. What an icon. Just an Mpreg icon. Honestly. Love to pick your brain sometime? Absolutely. You're a pagan, but I thought you was Italian? Yes. Alright. I don't know if anybody's thought of this since 2002? But this is Nail Bunny from Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Yeah. Brain how? I recognize that name, but I don't know much else. It has been a long fucking time. Since I have thought about Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Wasn't that from the Zim creator? It was, yes. Oh man. The comic, kinda trash. Casey, oh my goodness. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. How are you? I'm doing a tier list. We're ranking some bunnies. Do you like rabbits? I'm putting rabbits on a list. Welcome on in. Big inspiration from my early art stuff, but hell yeah, Johnny the Homicidal Maniac is kind of trash. Yeah. Like, at the time, kind of an inspiration. The voice of a generation, really. And then ever since like 2005 or so, nobody's thought about it. Chris the Cadbury's Caramel Bunny is S tier, of course. I had to. I showed chat some of the commercials. Oh man. Alright. I'm gonna put Nail Bunny like pretty high B tier, I think. I'm gonna put you up here. And the reason is because in a comic that is cynical and dark and kind of miserable, you're a voice of positivity. And kind of a ray of sunshine. And I appreciate that. Check out the Sands of Blake Manor. Ooh. Let me go ahead and write it down. Have a good night, Casey! Sands Manor. On Steam. There it is. No, don't autoplay. Okay. Alright, it's on my list. It's a detective game? I do love a deduce 'em up. I will play the shit out of that. Was this a tier list off of Tier Maker, or did you prepare this? I prepared this. This is my list. It's been a little bit, so let me go over the ground rules one more time that I had for picking characters. 1. All of the characters on this list must be a unique character. Meaning that I don't want, like, there's Mega Man enemies that look like robots. There's like 50 of them. And none of them are unique characters, because they're all just whatever. Or like Pole's voice from, like, Legend of Zelda or whatever. Or the Rabbites from Secret of Mana. I didn't want those because they're just a type of thing, right? They're a species, not like a character. Yeah, I'm not evaluating Viera from Final Fantasy XII. But I will rank Fran from Final Fantasy XII. You know what I mean? I would prefer that they come from published work. Meaning that no, like, concept art, fan OCs. There's not, like, any, like, webcomics or anything in here either. Although I wouldn't be against it, necessarily. Children Rabata is a unique individual. Yes, I had that on the list, but I'm not sure. And the other thing is that the character has to be a Banui and not wearing a Banui costume. So like when Link Legend of Zelda gets turned into a bunny in the Dark World, yeah, that'll count. That's a bunny. But like when Haruko from Fooly Cooly wears a bunny suit, nah. I could put like 2,000 anime girls on here because they wore a bunny suit one time, and I'm not in for that. I'll be here all day. And the other thing is, I wanted to limit myself to less than 3 characters from any given piece of media. Because, like, obviously, like, Watership Down has, like, 15, 20 characters, and they're all rabbits, but I don't want to rank them all. So I tried to consolidate things as much as possible. Anyway. Does Velvet Scarlatina count? I've never heard of that. I'm not sure. She's a bunny in the arcade game. I figured that was a reference to Life in Hell. True, so true. Yeah, I read Watership Down like ages ago. Speaking of which, this is Naming Way. Naming Way is an individual character. That is a unique individual. There's only one of them. I want to put you pretty high 8th here. I think I want to put you like maybe here. I think I'm going to put you up here. I like you. When did Naming Way develop fashion? Do you have Ash from Hell Yeah, Wrath of the Dead Rabbit? No. Never heard of it. You get a whole side quest in 4DS? Yeah, because like, in Final Fantasy IV, Naming Way has the ability to rename anything that you give him, including party members. And in Final Fantasy, for DS, they added voice acting, which precludes the ability to rename your character. So Naming Way has an existential breakdown and goes on a tour of the world to try and find himself. Mood. No, I'm just Way. Naming Way also unlocks Cosmic Exploration. Oh, in FF14. Yeah, I heard they added a Naming Way. I haven't met him yet. I gotta catch up on that game. It'd be so cool if that ability operated on Fey rules and being able to rename things was OP as shit. Kinda. Ah. Okay. This is Panini. from Chowder. And I'm gonna put her pretty high up in A tier. She's kinda great though. She's something. Please feel better. Thank you. I will. I'm sure I will. She could do better than Chowder, though. She doesn't want to. She's got to type. Rada. I like her. I think she's awesome. Ah. Yes. Alright. Should've just undressed and runs around asking what he is. My favorite one is, I think it's Fondue, who says, great job, Chowder! Now the animators have to draw all this fire! Because everything's burning. And I love that. Welcome back, Glaucus. I love the one where the show runs out of budget and it cuts to the actors in live action. Yeah, and they have to do a fucking car wash. And it's like Maurice LaMarche and like Tara Strong and shit. They're doing a car wash to earn money to finish animating the show. Oh my god. What a show. I didn't watch a lot of it, but I do remember what I watched. Among is Reginald Barkley from TNG. Oh my god. Fresh your shark. Thank you for the follow, my fur whiskers. How are you? Alright, this is the Rankin Bass Peter Cottontail. And I find Rankin Bass kinda creepy. Yeah. Peter Cottontail's, like, abusive. I'm gonna put him down here. Wait, is that the rabbit character from Whiplash, the two-player swap control 3D platformer? It is. Blasphemy? The Last Unicorn was produced by Rankin Bass. Fantastic movie, do you recommend? I do recommend Last Unicorn. That movie's great. Alright. Guess which character this is. You can figure it out. I know you know it. Alex! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. Hi raiders, how's it going today? It's good to see ya. Yes! Rando, you nailed it! Oh, we're putting Pudding Way in like A tier. I'm gonna put you up here. Alright, I love you. Oh my god, I love Pudding Way. He loves pudding so much. If only he knew what it was. I'm putting him in A tier. He should get his own game. They could call it Flan-ol Fantasy. Oh no. I'm sorry, the tarts are broken. I am gonna figure out these tarts tonight.
Bun tart yourself. Right now.
I'm working on it. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Hang on a sec. Wait for it. Wait for it. Alex, what were you playing tonight? Did you have a good job? Did you have a good time? There! You happy? I'm pressing the button. I'm doing it myself. There. Fine. Somehow it's worse when I have to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Just playing Hades 2 was fun. There's many hot gods and characters. Oh, hell yeah. It says it's connected. I think it's lying, but it says it's connected. Anyway, I'm gonna put Pudding Way on here. I love him. He's great.
I walk in and immediately Bun pelts himself with tarts. What a welcome.
Hi, Thalia. Oh, hey, they're working again. Wild. I could have put any Loporid on here, and they probably would have been in the same place. I love them all. I love Counseling Way, the Dark Lord of the Sith. Yeah. Did these things ever come back into the story? I stopped playing after Endwalker? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I love Pudding Way. I think he's great. Okay. My favorite Loporit never appeared in Final Fantasy 14, which is a shame, but he is canon. And it was the, back in the day when Endwalker came out, I think this was after Endwalker, and it was, the official Final Fantasy XIV Twitter account was taken over by Tweeting Way, who was responsible for 24 hours of handling the Twitter. And it was a journey watching Tweeting Way figure out how to use the camera feature to take pictures and like how to use hashtags and just stumbling over technology because he's never done this before. And what a struggle bus. I loved him. He was adorable. And at the end of the night, he's just like, how do the people of Aetheris do this tweeting thing all day? I'm exhausted. Oh. And I'm like, oh my god. My favorite is Jamming Way from the Omicron questline. Jamming Way's great. Oh yeah.
This is Twitch moderation. We have received a report that there's a kitty patootie bnooey boy in this vicinity. Can we pet him, please?
Yes, you may. Hi, Matt. How are you? Oh my goodness, Matt. I'm so sorry for making more work for you. I'm so sorry. Does that character talk to Naming Way to be Crossing Way?
Bun, I can see you are very conflicted about this tier list. Surprised Angel was only A rank, but if the White Rabbit wasn't an S tier, I would question your judgment.
How many more White Rabbits are on this list? There are quite a few. Anyway, Tweeting Way is probably my favorite Loporit. I loved him. I'm so sad we only got him for a day. Still working on this video. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you for all your hard work. Okay. I have the Nesquik bunny on here. Specifically, I have this edgy redesign. This, like, kind of millennial redesign of the Nesquik bunny. The original Nesquik bunny, not a fan of. The newer Nesquik bunny, not a fan of. This one with his little backwards hat and his like baggy jeans and his little skateboard, I kind of like him. Toxically 90s? He's giving Transmask vibes. I don't know what it is. I'm kind of liking it. You're selling me. Hey, okay.
Fun. If you decide to dress like Hetty and say it's edgy 90s, I'm gonna hide your left slipper.
It's the edgy 90s. Oh my goodness. Come to Jesus? I mean, if Jesus put out better porn, I could probably fap to it. But I just don't see that happening. Anyway. This is the best Nesquik rabbit. That's what I'm saying. Look at this fucking dork. Oh my god. This redesign is from like 2000 something. I think maybe the 2010s? And you know what? If they're doing it ironically, I'm kinda here for it! If they're like, you know what, we're gonna make our mascot even more 90s than it was in the 90s? I don't know.
Wait. Beanie cap. Short sleeve shirt over long sleeve shirt. And untied sneakers?
I know, right? I'm gonna put you in low seats here. You're still corpo. But, I do kind of like this redesign. Oh, also, the Nesquik bunny's name is Quickie. I'm not making that up. That's canon. So, yep. Take that for what it's worth, I guess. Alright, what the fuck is your name again? Right, this is Redmond from the PlayStation 2 game Whiplash.
I see Roger Rabbit. Paige. Make the right choice.
I will, don't worry. I'm going in order.
Jesus wants you to come for him.
Someone in chat was hoping for Whiplash representation earlier. Well, we got it. I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna put you in high D tier. Let me justify this a little bit. So this thing is fugly. This game is not great. However, strong anti-corporate message. Like, ridiculously so. I think the villain is named D-Man. Like, he's the man, and he's like a corporate oligarch. And you have to beat him up with a bunny? Yeah. And I think it's kinda based. But, yeah. I could see this guy telling me to be unmarketable. Yeah. I mean, also the game was probably a commercial failure, I have to imagine. So, yeah, I'm gonna put you in D tier. I'm sorry. You're too horrible looking. But, I do think you're based, though. Too unmarketable. Alright, we got Robbie Rabbit from the Lakeside Amusement Park. And I think I'm putting you at the bottom of A tier. I like Robbie well enough. But, here's the thing. If you're a character that shows up in 3 different classic Silent Hill games, like Robbie is mentioned in 1 and 3 and 4, right? I think you run the risk of being very overexposed. So like, yeah, and obviously the ones after that, the arcade game, Silent Hill F has a Robbie Send-Up costume. Silent Hill 2 Remake, James can wear his head, yeah. I am sick of him. I used to see Robbie in like Silent Hill 3 and then in 4 and be like, oh my god, it's the bunny! And now I see it and I'm just like, sigh. I guess you felt obligated to include that, huh? Okay. I don't know. You know what I mean. He kills you in Bomberman by bonking you in the head with a butt slap paddle. Okay. So that's cool. I do like that Robbie and Pyramid Head got to be in Bomberman.
At what level of bunnies are we right now? Lucky Bun Buns.
So many bunnies. So many bunnies. Alright, this is Roger. And I... Where do we put Roger? Okay. Let me put it this way. Sorry, ladies. Roger's already taken. Bun, I swear. No, I know. I'm just... How high in A tier do I want to go? I think probably like here. Here's my thing. I love Roger in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I think that's awesome. If I had to watch an episode of Roger Rabbit, the cartoon that they were filming at the beginning of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I would hate it. It is exactly the kind of cartoon that I just despise. Fucking Baby's Day Out, slapstick bullshit, like a Buttons and Mindy from like Animaniacs kind of shit. I hate it. It's awful. So, I love Roger. I love him in the movie he's in. But, if he was an actual cartoon character, I would have hated him. You know what I mean?
Makes note. No slapstick for Bun. Just slap tart.
I love the actor, hate the role. Exactly, yeah. I feel like that's more the fault of that hack Baby Herman. I mean, it's obviously a reference to, like, Tom and Jerry kind of stuff, which I also hate. So, you know. I hate anything Bugs Bunny related. Bugs Bunny's hit or miss for me. Sometimes I do like Bugs. Sometimes I don't. It really depends. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of, like, Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner stuff either. Like, I think that's okay. There's some good gags in there. I think those are better than Tom and Jerry, but not that much. Some Tom and Jerry cartoons are good, but as a whole I think it's kind of bad. Yeah. I just feel bad for Tom. And Jerry. I feel bad for whoever's getting beat up. And then I don't want to watch it anymore. Tom and Jerry's why I know what a zoot suit is. See, gags like that are fun. I like that. What about Itchy and Scratchy? Itchy and Scratchy is exactly the kind of shit I hate. That's exactly the part of it that I just despise. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's the only thing keeping Roger out of S tier. Is like, I feel like I would hate his cartoon. But I do love him as a character, as an actor. This is Rusty Rabbit from the video game Rusty Rabbit, and this is just Kiryu Kazuma, but a bunny. So, A tier. I love you. Yeah. That's rad. Kiryu Bunny, I know. In the Japanese voice cast, they got the voice actor of Kiryu to play him. So, he's awesome. It's very funny. We need Nishiki Rabbit now. I'm waiting until we get the fucking oh my god, Majima, thank you. I don't want a Majima Rabbit. Nishiki would definitely be some sort of hare. Majima probably would too. Honestly. It's Young Ye for English too? Oh, is that the English voice actor? Oh. That's awesome. Majima has a cat version of him already. Majima's a dog, not a hare. He is the mad dog. Yeah, that's true. Of Shimano. So, that makes sense. Man, I've only played the first Animal Crossing, but people went wild for this femboy bunny, didn't they? This was like Raymond 2.0. I think Sasha's pretty cool. I appreciate a gender non-conforming bunny. I'm gonna put you like, I'm gonna put you pretty up here. Speaking of giving trans mask vibes. Yeah, I could kind of see it. Yeah. I know people were going crazy for that cat. Yeah, for sure. Alright. A little bit of folklore here. So this is the hare from Aesop's Fables. Specifically the tortoise and the hare. I figured that was a specific enough character. I could put it on here. Big Lucas B tier. I didn't like him as much as Hazel. I put Hazel higher. I'm sorry. I think I'm putting you at the bottom of C tier. And it's not your fault. Naps are important. Yeah. Oh, that guy, he sucks. He couldn't even beat Tortoise in a full race. Yeah. I think your metaphor is a little bit tortured. I think taking naps is important. But I get it. I get it. He paced himself. He could have won and taken a nap after. Yeah. I mean, I get the metaphor. I just think it's a bit overused these days. Alright, how do we feel about plushies? Do we like plushies? This is the Velveteen Rabbit. This is very depressing. As a bunny, great. Amazing, awesome. As a story, so upsetting. But what a fucking hero, though. Yeah, I'm gonna put you up here. What a goddamn hero. He's so strong. You have not a single idea what the character is? It's, ostensibly a children's story. About a, stuffed bunny. Who makes a child, feel better? And has, So, the child contracts scarlet fever. And, yeah, they have to burn all their possessions. Shit's all infected. So, yeah, it's depressing. That bunny goes out strong, but, it goes out. Grimm's Fairy Tale type. Yeah. This is the Trix Rabbit. And, as a Corpo mascot, I'd put you pretty low. But, he is kind of fuckable. I don't know. I think he could get it. Not the cereal, he couldn't get that. But, like... But I think he could get it. Like 1,000% a bottom? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna put you high C tier. Okay, I'm not gonna put you too high, but like, I think I could get it. C bottom for Lucky? Well, I don't top, so no. No. Alright. Next one. We have a newt.
Fun may not talk, but he gives good hugs to his friends less than 3.
Aww. Heck. So this is Unut. That's clearly a rabbit, isn't it? This is an Egyptian goddess. Guess what? Not a lot of artwork of her. I think she's a desert hare most of the time. Sometimes a snake, though. And I think that's cool. Plus, her name is Unut, so I think that's cool. Goddess of what? Unclear.
Zoe Peak.
Sixky, thank you for 33 months. Oh my goodness. We got an Egyptian bunny god? We did. There is not a lot of depictions of her. She is not in a lot of writing. And she doesn't have a ton of fan art. So people need to get on that. But yeah, Unut. She is described as being swift. And that's about all I know. Allegedly she was originally a snake. Yeah, and sometimes a lion. But, yeah, sometimes a bunny. And I think she's pretty cool. Yeah, wow, her Wikipedia article is small. Yeah, not one of the gods we have a lot of historical records about, sadly. I would put her higher than B tier, but, we just don't know enough. There's not enough lore. Pretty good though. Is this... Okay. This is brilliant. Look at the bones! Excellent as always. Oh god. Alright. The next one's from Zenless. This is Xiao Zhao. And I'm gonna put her in low S tier. I love her design. I love her personality. She even released yet? No, but she's in the story, so I can talk about her. I might change her position once she comes out. I don't know what kind of... I don't know what she plays like. I don't know what role she is. I don't know what element she is. However, I love her in the story. Isn't she a super predatory capitalist? The
Is
opposite.
she the one that slams an energy
Kinda.
drink and then rips off on a scooter?
So she's a member of Krampus Compliance Authority, which is the regulatory body that keeps corporations in check, basically. So she has this kind of exasperated office lady vibe to her that I like. I kinda dig it. She's super fucking cool. And, is she small? She's so small. She's one of the smallest characters in the game. T90. 2 apples tall. Exactly. Is she the exasperated office lady to Piper's 40-year-old trucker? Basically, yeah. Explain why all 3 of the Zenless buns are drastically different in size. They're different types of Thyron. They're all 3 different types of Thyron. creative with the models. They sure do. Okay. Look at this fucking thing. Okay, we were talking about Animal Crossing bunnies. This one's the worst. This is the worst one. I think I'm putting you in F tier. I do not like you. Fuck that piece of shit. That is a guy in a suit? What kind of guy? I mean, he's got mascot vibes. There's someone in a suit? We don't know? I feel like it has a zipper, that's all we know. Here's the thing. I feel like in a universe like Animal Crossing, dressing up in a mascot suit like this has to be super fucking offensive, right? Just like, how do you do, my fellow buns? There's bunny hoods available for sale? I don't know. That seems... By your own rules, he's not legal. Okay. Here's my justification. We don't know that he's not a rabbit in the suit. There could be a rabbit in there. You don't know. I'm putting him on the list. Robbie is on the list? True. Well, so Robbie doesn't necessarily... Robbie's complicated. I guess not that complicated. So, the suit is not Robbie. It's a suit that looks like Robbie. Robbie's the name of the mascot. There's like, what, 4 or 5 animal characters that are the mascots of Lakeside Amusement Park, and he's one of them. And so, like, this isn't necessarily Robbie, but it's a suit that looks like Robbie. It's fine. It's fine. Talk about the load screen focus on? Oh, yeah. DMC White Rabbit counts. I think the Animal Crossing one should count. I think so, too, but... No people who turn into bunnies. People who turn into bunnies is fine. Speaking of guys in rabbit suits, we have Frank. Yes. So I've seen Donnie Darko, but it was ages and ages and ages ago. Do we ever find out what the fuck is in the suit? Do we ever find out? It's a guy? Alright. Alright. You go off the list then. I'm taking you off. I'm taking you off. I'm disqualified you. Second one isn't familiar, I think, is the rabbit from Home on the Range. Yeah. Yeah. That's Lucky Jack. I've never seen it. Fun, do you know Momiji from Fruits Basket? Yes! I know Fruits Basket. I watched it in 2002. It was mid. Okay. So this is Harvey. It was a little bit tough to pick a picture of Harvey. Because he's invisible. But I think he's pretty fucking cool. I might put him in lowest here. I kind of love him. I think he's just a really stand-up guy. Black and white bias. You know what? A little bit. I can see where I can see what you're doing, but yeah, there is a painting of Harvey in the movie. Which I considered doing that one, but I don't know how accurate it was. I thought that was a latex bodysuit. No, it's a shadow. So Harvey is an invisible, 7-foot-tall puka who looks like a rabbit. Yeah. And is the star of a movie called Harvey. And I like him. Puka. Puka's a type of fae, yeah. Watch Harvey, it's a great movie, very funny. It is, yeah. And I like it a lot. He's Jimmy Stewart's friend. Yeah, and it's fun. A stand? You know what? You're not wrong. Jimmy Stewart's stand is Harvey. Huh. I never thought about it that way. But, yeah. Huh. Harvey for a stand name works too, because there's a song called that. How is a stand visible enough to be painted? Oh, wait. So the painter also has to be a stand user. Right, okay. I see what you're getting at. Right. Okay. Oh my god. Stand users, still life. Oh man. Alright, this is Jax from Digital Circus. I've never seen it. People tell me it's good. I'm afraid I just don't know this one. Pop Frot, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Would Bun consider? Consider?
Okay, but Bun, consider.
What is this? Is this canon? Does this happen in the show? Because I'm here for it if it does. See, I like this. I think this is fun. That happens? Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. I don't... An absolute asshole. Right, but I have assholes on this list pretty high up here. Do you like a maid outfit, though? Should I rank them anyway? Asshole twink fashion. I do like an asshole twink. Alright. I will put you on. I'll put you. We got donkeys in the bunny S tier? Where? I don't think so. A is too high. Alright. No, it can't be worse than... No, your design is more compelling than that. I'll put you there. Alright. Alright, this is Boss Rabbit, also known as Monster Carrot. Alright, this man is dead now. This is the late Boss Rabbit. RIP. Now, I think... Okay. Master Roshi killed this guy, right? Because Master Roshi blows up the moon in the Second World Martial Arts Tournament. I'm pretty sure that happens after this. Yeah. Then they wish the moon back. Piccolo blows it up. They replace it with a hologram. Huh. I've never thought about it. Why isn't there more concern the moon was blown up? It's a hologram? I don't know. I think they wished it back again. There is a period of okay, I think I'm thinking of Vegeta when he makes like a moon out of energy in order to transform during the daytime. Anyway. I think that's what I'm thinking of. This guy's great. Man. It is wild that Majin Buu became such a threat, but this guy didn't. He just turns people into fucking carrots. It's wild. Yeah, and he's such a nasty boy that Goku picks him up and takes him to the moon and forces him to make mochi for everyone. And he does. And I think he's great, and I'm gonna put him at the top of C tier. It's very funny. Man, original Dragon Ball's so good. God. Is that the Rabbit Mochi storyline in Dragon Ball? Yeah. Dragon Ball's so good. Z is really disappointing in comparison. I gotta be honest. I'm just not a fan. Oh, man. Why are there multiple buns sent to the moon and forced to do chores? Do you know why Goku has the name Goku? He's named after Son Goku from Journey to the West. It was kind of one of the most influential pieces of, like, Eastern literature for, like, hundreds of years. So, the fact that Son Goku fought a rabbit... Sorry, Son Wukong, yeah. Yeah.
That character has teached to a lot of people about a part of Japanese mythology, rabbits on the moon, without realizing it.
True. Yeah. So the Boss Carrot thing here is actually just Dragon Ball's interpretation of that part of Journey to the West. Because that's what, like, Oolong is a pig because there's a pig in Journey to the West that's like a major character. Like, it's a fucking thing. Dragon Ball is just highly influenced by it. But, you know, other stuff is too. A lot of other stuff is too. Is Bulma the monk? Basically, yeah. I think Yamcha's supposed to be the horse guy. Something like that. It's not always a one-to-one. You know what I mean. Alright, and then we got Bunny Rabbit, and she's fucking peak. I'm putting you like... I think I'm putting you like up here. Alright. Bunny's probably one of the best Sonic characters. Rabbit's winning? It's pretty great, which sucks because she's from Ken Penders. She's not a Penders character. Penders didn't invent her. She's from Sonic Sadam, which was adapted into the comics. Along with a bunch of other characters. That's why Penders doesn't own her in the lawsuit, is because she was created for Sadam, which predates the comics. And she's great. She's so fucking cool. I love her. You know what? I'm gonna put her at the top of this tier for now. She's probably not gonna stay here, but like... I'm gonna put her there for now. I think I love her.
You have placed all my bunnies correctly. Good job.
Thank you, Falcon. Oh my goodness. I'm sure Vibri understands. Yeah, I'm sure. They can hang out. Yeah, Penders fucking sucks. I have such complicated feelings about Penders. Sigh. Okay, so this next one, I don't know if y'all will recognize, but this is the Senson Totokli. In Aztec mythology, these are 400 rabbit gods that get drunk and party so fucking hard. They are the 400 Aztec party bunnies. And I love them. I think they're based as fuck. High A tier. That 400 is definitely not staying 400. Yeah. Are they the ones that keep playing EDM in the forest? Yeah. People have some really fun artistic interpretations of them these days. They are pretty cool. They're also the basis for Lucha Underground's Rabbit Tribe, which are not on this list because they are not bunnies. But they are fucking cool. This next one is EB from Hop, who is the son of the Easter Bunny, who wants to be a drummer? Can I send you an old ass art I made of 2 bunny characters based on my zodiac signs? I don't see why not. Voiced by Russell Brand? Ooh. No, I've never seen that. The Easter Bunny fucks confirmed. Yeah, I'll put you enough for that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I've only put 1 March Hare on here, which is unfair. I admit. There are many different versions of the March Hare, as many as there are White Rabbits. But I've only put 1 on here because my opinion of all of you is pretty similar which is, I think you're cool. I like ya. Would you like high C tier? I like you well enough. You seem cool. Oh. Yeah. Okay. And then we have Max from Sam and Max. Maybe not top of S, but you're definitely going up here. Yeah, I like you. I like you quite a lot. You crack me up, little buddy. It's like the devil version of Gabby. Kinda. Yeah. Please put him at the top of S. He might decide to great harm everyone above him. That's fair. Fuck. Oh, did it truncate the link? Oh. Max and Gabby would be frenemies? I think... Okay. Max is a great character, but I can't agree with his policies. Yeah, I probably wouldn't vote for him. I'm gonna be honest. I think Gabby would be a great help during the Devil's Toy Box. I think during that whole situation, I think Gabby would be a great help. I'd say Max would find a way to tear down the White House if I voted for him, but given recent events, it might be too soon. Gee. Ugh. Huh? Unut. Oh. Oh. Oh, poor Unut. Drunk party bugs are being mean. Can you imagine a Zootopia Sam and Max crossover? Yeah? I think I could? I'll bet you Nick knows them. I don't think Judy's familiar, but I think Nick might know them. They would either end up in jail or Zootopia would fall into ruin. One of those two things. Freelance. Police. Max is why it took so long to get a rabbit cop on the floor. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, this is Mr. Rabbit, a chef from Fantastic Mr. Fox. I think he's pretty good. Kind of mid, but he's fast. That's cool. He's alright. I'll put you here. Here we go. Alright, you're disqualified. I forgot. I forgot my own rules. I could probably pick a specific rabbit and put on this list. Okay. I didn't know if I wanted to rank these ones, Peach Rabbit. I was thinking that, yeah. Kids from Robin Hood. Yeah, this is, Skippy and Sis and Tagalong, I think. I like them. They're very cute. They're pretty okay as far as kid characters go. I normally hate children, but as far as kids go, especially ones that are voice acted by children, which I think is what they are, I think they're tolerable. More tolerable than most. Alright. We've got the shopkeeper from Snowden. The Bread Swords video on Robin Hood? I don't think I've ever seen them. You can hear her Bostonian accent. I picture her being kind of Midwestern. I don't know why. I imagine her selling hot dish. I feel like a lot of people in Snowden talk like it's Fargo, so... Minnesotan to me, yeah. I think she's pretty good. I'm gonna put her like here. I'm gonna put her like low A tier. Honestly, not a lot of bad bunnies. Mostly good buns. The top of this list is pretty packed. Oh, right. Vanilla. There's Bad Bunny on this list. Not an actual rabbit. Milf Vanui. Okay. The normal mother-sized tier. Rules, especially in the IDW comics. I have not read the IDW comics yet. Why does the one in the middle on D-list look familiar? I missed her name. That is, Cutie Bunny? From the comic Cutie Bunny? Which, yes, is just a ripoff of Cutie Honey, but a rabbit. Yeah. I think Vanilla's pretty great. I'm gonna put you pretty high. Maybe, let me see. Maybe over Naming Wave below Roger, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Which is probably not nearly as interesting as it sounds. It's weird. Okay, we have Fran Final Fantasy 12. Okay, I'm normal now. Good, good, good. I'm gonna put Fran in, like, C tier. I'm sorry. Good, the tarts are broken again. Great, fine. Why? There. Are you familiar with Greg the Bunny? No. I know nothing about Fran besides that she exists. If you played through Final Fantasy XII, you will probably come away with that same opinion, to be honest. I have played FF12. I think that Fran exists. She's smoking hot, but I don't know. She has a story arc. I don't remember what we learned from it. Yeah. Sussy, oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. How's it going tonight? It's good to see ya. I am being excoriated by chat for placing Fran in C tier on my bunnies tier list. Which is fair. I can be yelled at. We played Peak today with the girl gang and we tore it up. Rad! I hear good things about that one. I'm just surprised she doesn't have that much going on. Yeah. The right to do so, yeah. Are you even remembering what Fran sounds like in the English dub? Vaguely. It's been a long while. I know the voice and the outfit and the whole thing. I know, but like... I don't know what her personality is. Chat, I just googled what Yuri was. Thoughts and opinions of Sussy Bun and Friends do not reflect. I've heard of that, Yuri. I've heard of that. I have some work to do. The Halloween event, I'll be lurking. Have fun! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm ranking some bunnies, so, let me know how I'm doing. But yeah, I don't know. I felt like if she was a stronger character, I would put her higher. She's fine. Fran didn't get her own magic card, she shared it with Balti. Oh. This is Hutch from Wallet and Gromit. Curse of the Were-Rabbit? Not the titular Were-Rabbit. You might be surprised. Hutch seems cool. Pretty Jackson C tier? I have not seen the show, but Chad assured me that that was the right placement. That's just literally just Wallace? Yeah. Literally just parroting Wallace's voice lines from other movies, which is kind of funny. I'm probably gonna put you like I'm gonna put you like low C tier. No. Yes. Yes. I think that's fine. I think you're okay. What show's characters are you ranking? Bunnies. Bunnies from fiction and mythology that I have curated. Isn't the Green Rabbit Bucky O'Hare? There are 3 Green Rabbits on this list. One of them is Bucky O'Hare, one of them is Jazz Jackrabbit, and one of them is Jaxon from Star Wars. So yeah. Coolest thing about Hutch is that he's somehow just as good at inventing as Wallace. Yeah, that is fun. I think it's because, like, Wallace copies his brain into him, basically. Green space bunnies are apparently a long-running tradition. I've just learned this today. Bunny are missing Miffy, old school fiction bunny from 1955. Goodness. Huh. That's the one I was thinking of, because I'm not a young lady anymore and I remember him from growing up. I have not watched a lot of his show, and I think his design is fugly. But, theme song's a banger. Okay. This is Bianca.
Oh gosh, 59 months. That's maybe like the number of buns on this board.
It's like half of it. Brandon, thank you for 59 months, oh my goodness. Bianca Spyro 3, yeah, okay, so this is from Spyro Reignited. Spyro Reignited, I think, is one of the few remasters I've played that I think is better than the original. Hands down. And part of that is that every character design is a fucking banger. Every one of the dragons in Spyro 1, all of the characters in Spyro 2 and 3, just knocking them out of the fucking park. They're so good. And I think Bianca's awesome. I love her redesign. She looks so good. She's super cute. She gets a great story arc and a redemption. Oh my god. I'm gonna put her in high A tier. I think she's great. Reignited is so fucking good. There's the difference between banger and wanting to bang. Okay, listen. The dragons from Spyro 1 in Reignited have some big, huge daddy energy, okay? And I just can't. I can't handle it. The GameStop bunny is at the bottom of the F tier. I have some trauma. I worked at GameStop for 13 years. I've got some unresolved issues about it. Make sure the bunny from Courage Cowardly Dog is on the list. There's a bunny in Courage? Which episode? The lesbian book? Oh my god? I think you're right. Hang on a sec. Okay. There are 2 of them. Huh. Zenless does some good music, I can give them that at least. I like Zenless. I play a lot of it. Okay, I do remember this episode. Okay. There is also a rabbit that came from space. Alright, I'm gonna put this bunny on the list. I like this. Alright, this is good. Off because they turned seed into feet on a scooter. Understandable, yes. I'm glad we are getting more sentient constructs soon. They are making a buff lion robot, and I think he's awesome. And I can't wait for Zhao, because she's so bunny. But yeah, I don't recommend people play that game. Character's just called Bunny. Alright. I will add her to the list. There we go. She's on the list. Alright. I need to refill my water real quick, because my throat's getting a little sore. And I will be back in just a minute. Hang out. Oh, there we go. I gotta keep my thrusty well lubricated today. I'm a little under the weather. Alright. Do we have Bunny Rabbit on the list? We do. She's right here. Heck. Yeah, when I was putting together this tier list, I was like, oh, is this gonna be enough? Is this gonna be a short stream? Is this gonna be too short? I better pick something to do afterwards. Some good ginger tea with honey and spirit. Thank you. I'm probably gonna make some chai after this. That's better. Alrighty. Well, next, classic. Bugsworth Bunny. I like Bugs. I think Bugs is pretty great most of the time. I think I'm putting you in A tier.
Bugs is the type of character that literally stepped into an elevator with Daffy, who asked what is wrong with him that makes him so unlikable, and he just wails at him in the calmest tone ever. Alright, you're a narcissist, a sociopath, you're probably a psychopath. Dang, you're paranoid, sexist, and you make fun of the elderly, and you just know he's seen so much worse from that duck.
Yeah. Bugs does have a bunch of... The Bugs Bunny episodes are... I'm gonna put you here for now. I'm gonna move you in a second. Bugs Bunny is a very complicated character because he's not the same character in early Looney Tunes and late Looney Tunes, or like Merry Melodies, and depending on who's directing him, he's a wildly different character. There's quite a few Bugs Bunny stuff that I do not enjoy. And a lot of that is like... most of the Elmer Fudd stuff that doesn't also involve classical music. I like when it involves classical music. The other stuff, eh. I love when they make a rule Bugs needs to be slighted 3 times before he decides to make someone's life hell. Of course you understand, this means war. Yeah, sure, yeah. Bugs has done blackface more than once? Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Y'all know the reason that characters from that era wear white gloves, right? Like, he's not the only one. There's a lot of them. You know why that's a thing, right? Know why? It's a reference to minstrel shows. Yeah. Never thought about that? Yeah, there's a trickster type character in minstrel shows who dresses in... how do I put this? The idea was, there's a type of character who dresses in what they think is finery. So, white gloves, fan, hat, but all of their clothing is so tattered that it's supposed to be like a parody because it's a whole cultural fucking thing. Minstrel shows are way too complicated, I'm not gonna get into them. But, they led into cartoon characters being versions of tropes that existed both in vaudeville and in era minstrel shows. Funny enough, Felix the Cat is like one character from that era who isn't based off minstrel shows. Yeah. Yeah. But like Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, absolutely. Yeah. But I have complicated opinions about Bugs. I mostly like him, but I think the way that I consume Warner Brothers media these days is that I don't. And most of the Bugs Bunny content I see now is fan porn. Which is great. It's a perfect direction for the character and I love it. So, top of A tier. Bugs is producing some of the best media of his life. In the year of our Lord 2025. I'm a furry and even I don't see that? Well, maybe you should follow the right people then. Maybe you need to follow the right artists. Oh, and here's another thing. Greetings from Argentina? Yo! Hello? Hola, ¿cómo estás? I see it nearly commonly. Oh, maybe go follow me on Blue Sky. I'll retweet some of that. I'll reskeet that. Here's another thing, okay, kind of a hot take, but Space Jam is a fucking boring movie. Have you tried to watch it recently? It's not very fun. It kind of sucks. Which is a shame, because I love the concept. Like, I love the idea, but like... I feel like Space Jam was critically panned when it came out. And then for a while it was like ironically good. And nowadays it's like, no, it's just bad. It's just really boring. Even the Bill Murray parts, especially the Bill Murray parts. The Bill Murray parts, weirdly enough, okay, I'm gonna take this further. The Bill Murray parts are the worst part of any animated film. And I'm including Space Jam, and I'm including Osmosis Jones. I don't even remember him doing that much in the movie. He doesn't. He really doesn't. Not Osmosis Jones. Osmosis Jones is great, except for all of the live action parts, which are awful, and I hate them. Bill Murray apparently just really sucks as a person, IRL. I don't know about that. That might be. I have no idea. I've met him twice? I never got to talk to him very much, though.
Less controversial opinion. Looney Tunes Back in Action is a bad movie, but the Looney Tunes stuff in that movie is good.
Yeah, that's fair. My story about that is that Bill Murray grabbed my mom's ass one time. This is a story that she tells with some pride. No one will ever believe. No, not like that. Yo, what? Okay. It was at a Cubs opener. Bill Murray goes to a ton of Cubs games. If you ever want to see Bill Murray, he's at a Cubs game. And he was helping her up a kind of precarious step in the stands. And so he offered a hand, and then he put one of his hands on her back to help her up. And it went lower, probably on accident. But this is the story that she tells. Like I said, with some pride, so, you know. Anyway, that's my Bill Murray rant. This is Captain Carrot from Captain Carrot and the Zoo Crew. And I think I'm putting you in D tier. I don't think I like you very much. He's just Superman and Bugs Bunny in a blender. But yeah, I mean, kind of just Superman. He's fine. I hate that it's called the Zoo Crew. Yeah. I mean, he literally is Superman. He's just from, what is it, Earth C? Or something? Like, he's in one of the fucking DC multiverses. I don't know. One of these days, he's gonna get a Zack Snyder film. Any day now. Please, no. Release the Snyder cut of Captain Carrot and the Zoo Crew. Alright, none of you know who this is. I'm calling it right now. None of y'all know. None of y'all know this rabbit. You don't know who this is. That's okay. Bun Quixote. The horse looks kind of familiar. Okay. Good call. The horse should look familiar. Looks like some kind of Rocky and Bullwinkle character. Again! Great call! Very good instincts. Yes. This is Crusader Rabbit. They are the first cartoon produced exclusively for television. The first one. And also the first cartoon to air on a Saturday. He fucking started it! Don't like that name? Understandable. As far as I know, not actually a Crusader. So, this show was produced by the people who would go on to make Dudley Do-Right and Rocky and Bullwinkle. The reason they're called Crusader Rabbit is because it's kind of a morality play sort of thing, I think. Some of these episodes, if you ever watch it, it's very, very similar to Rocky and Bullwinkle. There's a narrator voice, there's a bunch of, like, off-screen characters talking, there's a, you know, not a Borgus character, but more of a Snidely Whiplash, kind of a evil guys going around. They're very much similar in terms of pacing and narrative and character and story. And a lot of the characters share similar voices, a lot of the characters share similar designs. You can kind of see where this was a precursor to Rocky and Bullwinkle, which is much more successful. So, what about the humor? It was okay. I watched a couple of episodes to prepare for this list, and I was like, that's fine. There's an episode where Crusader Rabbit and his friends are playing baseball, and one of these evil guys tricks his tiger friend into using a bat that has dynamite in it. And his tiger friend is like, you know what, I'm feeling pretty strong today, I'm gonna switch to the larger bat, and then he throws away the one with dynamite, and it falls into the dugout, and it explodes the evil guy. As you would expect. It's, you know, it's the kind of thing that you'd guess, you know. Shitty 2000s Rocky and Bullwinkle movie is a guilty pleasure? I've heard mixed things. But yeah, as far as I know, Crusader Rabbit, not actually a Crusader. And he seems cool. I think he's okay. I'm gonna put him like, he's definitely like a prototypical Rocky from Rocky and Bullwinkle. I'm not gonna put him higher than like Fran, but I might put him like here. I think he's pretty good. I'm gonna put you like middle of C tier. Who's the hieroglyph one? Ooh, That's the Egyptian goddess Unut. U-N-U-T. I couldn't find a lot of art of her. A woot? Totally. Was he voiced by June Foray? No, I don't think so. Okay. This is the Easter Bunny from fucking, Guardians? What the fuck is this? I've never seen this. I don't know. Rise of the Guardians? My friend made me watch Rise of the Guardians just for this, dude. His name is A. Esther Bunnymund. Yeah. Hugh Jackman. Was he voiced by Hugh Jackman? I only recently learned some shit about Set that blew my mind. Apparently there's a version of Set that's fused with Horus. Huh. Interesting. I love that Egyptian mythology is basically just Dragon Ball. We got fucking fusion dances and shit. Guardians I remember being okay, maybe? Dragon Ball if furries wrote it? I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna say if furries were in it, and then I was going to say, there are furries in Dragon Ball, it's just that Dragon Ball Z fucking ignores them. But yes. Even down to people being cut up and resurrected and stuff. Yeah, yeah, totally. It's wild. Oolong was around for a while. Sure. Puar and Oolong get to hang out. Sure. Alright, let's talk about Lola. Hello, I said Lola. I already said that I think that Space Jam is a boring-ass movie and pretty garbage. However, everything I've seen of Lola after that movie is fucking gold. And I think it's great. The Looney Tunes show version of Lola is the best version. That's what I mean! Yeah. So, honestly, similar opinion to Bugs. Yeah, I think I kind of have to... Kinda just gonna... It's a little bit of a cop-out, but I think I'm putting him there. You mean the porn bun? No, actually, I mean the, like... I mean the more recent Looney Tunes shows. Every time she's shown up in a more recent Looney Tunes show, she's been much, much better than in the fucking Space Jam movie. I mean, obviously, there's the porn, although this is weird to say. I feel like the porn of Bugs has given him more of a personality, but I feel like the porn of Lola does not. I don't know if that makes sense. That is an insane sentence? Yes, I understand that, yes. Like, I like Bugs better seeing the porn of him. I like Lola the same. It doesn't really affect, it doesn't necessarily affect my opinion. I don't know. You're telling us we need more porn of personality? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You know what? This might be a little personal. My favorite thing about porn is reading stuff. You put some text on that picture? Oh my god, I'm in heaven. Hell yeah. You act like that's a surprise. I mean, you know. But like, you know, I like a picture well enough. I like a video just fine. But like, oh my god. Throw some text on there, even like a caption or something. Oh yeah. Imagine if there was porn for just words. I love those. Yeah, those are great. If you're gonna check in, ooh, I didn't know Bun had seen Angel Hair. I have, and I quite enjoyed it. I kind of feel bad now that Angel Cammy's solo, but that's fine. Lola Doodle, I hope I can show this on stream. Time to b-ball. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Rob. Oh heck. Alright. Now I've never seen this show. Okay. What is this? Emil? Okay. I've never seen this show. Somebody owes me some fucking royalties, though. Where's my paycheck? It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Never heard of this character. They're from Shangri-La Frontier, which I have never seen. Because it's an anime and I don't watch those. But, yeah. I hear good things. I can rank their design. Because I think they're a pretty A-tier rabbit. In terms of just how they look. So I like them. Is that the stupid rabbit from Honky Star Rail? Yeah. Yeah, I got that in here somewhere. I don't know if I have any strong opinions on Max and Ruby. I remember, let me see. I think I owned one of these books, and it was like Max's Christmas or something. And I think it was okay. I think it was fine. They seemed cute. I did a little bit of research for this video, and I found out that, Max once traded Ruby all of his toys, in exchange for one of her dollies. So, like... And then I found this cover, which has, Ruby putting, lipstick on Max, and I'm like... Gender non-conforming icon. Let's go. Hell yeah. So I'm gonna put you in C tier. I like you. I think I like you better. I think I like you better than Peter Rabbit. Yeah, I'm gonna put you up here. I like you. Y'all seem cute. Okay. Mr. Harriman. From Foster's. F? Hell no. I fucking love Mr. Harriman. This guy's great. Oh my god. He's the worst? No, fuck you. He's awesome. I'm gonna put him up here. I like the old man bunny look. He is Grandma Foster's imaginary friend. And like... he's so sweet. He's also very put upon. But oh my god. He's the worst caregiver? He's trying his best, okay? He's just an imaginary bunny. He's trying his best, damn it. This poor guy is bipolar, okay? Give him a break. That's why they have to hire help. They desperately need to hire help. Oh. Alright. Peppy hair. I think you're okay. I'll be honest. Probably not the best member of the Star Fox crew. Probably not the worst either, though. Not in Smash. This is unfair. That said, I think I'm gonna put you up here. I like you. Alright. Like maybe. Above Bunnicula? Yeah. Yeah. You can tell which artists have a daddy kink by the way they draw him. You know what? On one hand, I will say it's too bad that Peppy was not in Smash. On the other hand, motherfucker's retired. Just let him be retired, okay? This is like when the WWE tries to trot out The Undertaker for like the 5th WrestleMania in a row, and it's like, my dude is 68 years old! Let him rest! Stop it! He's gonna die! Ugh. So yeah, I feel that way about Peppy. He's already dead? I mean... This is a fair point. Yes. Okay. But he's gonna die again. And I don't want that. My dude has been dead for 40 years. Stop bringing him to WrestleMania. Ugh. I think wrangling the Star Fox team is bad. They put that man in charge of the whole Cornerian army. Oh. Oof. Alright, I've never seen Secret Life of Pets. I don't know this character. This is Snowball? He's named after something I enjoy. I don't know anything about him. I'm gonna move on. Okay. Alright. Okay. This was a hard picture to find. It was really hard for me to find a picture of this. However...
Rabbit Day. More like rabbit. Gay? There is something here. I know it.
Speaking of gay rabbits... Seabart, thank you for 39 months. Tier 3, oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Alright. This is a T. Okay. So this is, Tuer Shen? Who is, China's rabbit god of homosexuality?
Fun enjoy snowballs. The confectionery, right?
Yeah. Yo based though? Incredibly? What? Yeah. So, okay. In late Imperial China.
Alright?
Yep. There's a god of homosexuality. He's kind of a patron, like, protector of homosexuals, yeah. So, late Imperial China, let me set the scene for you. A young man, an absolute twink, spies upon and falls in love with a member of the government, I don't remember what type, in the bath. Falls in love with him, professes this love. Unfortunately, it's Imperial China, so he is put to death for this. When he gets to the underworld, he speaks to the Lord of the Underworld, who's like, hey, what did you do to wind up here? I see you got, like, punished? What did you do? And he was like, man, I fell in love with this guy. And the Lord of the Underworld goes, that's not fair. That's fucked up. You know what? I'm gonna deify you. So, Tuer Shen becomes a god and patron deity of the gay community. He's fucking... I always knew that guy was cool. Yeah! The reason he's a rabbit is because, rabbit was a slang term for homosexual men in late Imperial China. So it's kind of a... yeah. Space Jays, thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders, it's good to see you today! Hello! Awesome backstory. I think it's pretty cool. It's tragic, but it's also cool. It's a pun. Kind of! I mean, it's a slur! But we're reclaiming it, so... In Fabulous Beasts, he's called Lord Rabbit and has an unrequited gay crush on a deer man named Sibu Xiang? Interesting. Huh. Love that. Thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Anyway, Tuer Shen is fucking cool and gay as hell. And I'm gonna put him in, like... I think I'm gonna put him in A tier. I'm gonna put him like... I kind of really like him. You know, that person would be reclaiming the F slur as the deity name without a second thought. Yeah! Hell yes. Alright, do y'all know Watson? I'm pretty sure this is a rabbit. Watson is a character in the fighting game Battle Fantasia from Arxis. It's the one they made after Guilty Gear, but before BlazBlue. That nobody remembers, and they've never made a follow-up to, and it's kind of a shame, because it had some cool ideas and some neat character designs, I don't know. Not the best, but kind of cool. But yeah, Watson's like a mage. He's very cute, very tiny. I like him. I'm gonna put him pretty high C tier. Medium. We don't have Guilty Gear rights? Yeah. They didn't have the rights for Guilty Gear. They had to make a new IP. And then they made Battle Fantasia, and I think Microsoft published it because it was like Xbox exclusive for a whole year. And that meant they didn't have the rights to that either, so then they made BlazBlue. I think. I don't know who owns the Battle Fantasia rights. I have no idea. Alright, which White Rabbit is this? This is the, got it. Okay. This is 1949's Alice in Wonderland. Now, love a White Rabbit. Gotta rank you pretty high. This one is stop-motion claymated for all of the characters except for Alice. It's wild. It's quite a watch. I think I recommend it. It's pretty cool. Sasha! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid! Welcome the heck in. Oh my gosh. Which White Rabbit is this? Born when he's at a family reunion and he's gotta remember people's names. There's no way I'm remembering names, no. Worth watching but kinda creepy? Yeah, sorta creepy. I'm gonna put it in B tier, because it does creep me out. I do think it's interesting. Is this Czechoslovakian? Yeah. This isn't the Jan Svankmajer one? No, I think that's in the 70s? And this one's black and white. This is a color image, but... Haru's C tier, how dare? I've not watched Beastars, so I could only rank her design. Which I think is okay. Matthew the Femboy, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. There's too many good Bunuis on this list. Alright, Babs goes higher than Bugs. I think she's a much better character. I think she's kind of fucking awesome. I'm gonna put her. I think I'm gonna put her here. I think these two are gonna dish tea. Angel Cammy's B tier, so at least that one was where he belongs. Yeah. I got Cammy down here, I've got Zaggy up here, and I've got Gabby up here, because yeah. I think that's about how I'd rank them. Her deserves better underrated character. I don't know. Babs is arguably the best character in that whole show. Fucking agreed. I can't think of anyone better. Alright. Okay. Let's talk about Brer Rabbit. Because I think people expect me to put this one pretty low. And that's not the case. Is that Peking Bunny in A? Oh, that's a Crimblow from Undertale. Alright. I like Brer Rabbit. I like Brer Rabbit a lot. I think Song of the South is a fucking trash movie. I think it's garbage. For a lot of reasons. I think the animation is stellar. I think the songs are pretty good. The live action stuff drags the whole thing down. It's not a fun watch. No worries, Sasha. You have a great night. About Brer Rabbit from Splash Mountain. So, Song of the Splash Mountain is based off Song of the South. So, yeah. And then the rest of it? Yeah. So, obviously, there's the fact that the movie entirely ignores racism existing. Which is problematic as fuck. That said, Brer Rabbit is not from Song of the South. Disney don't own that shit. The version in Disney is based off the character in the book of Uncle Remus. It's like a compilation of, like, stories. The Uncle Remus tales or whatever it was. Which is also highly fucking problematic. Because the entire book is written in phonetically spelled black accent from the time. It's not good. Also a problem. Yeah. So, that said, Brer Rabbit is not from there because that is a collection of folktales that were actually collected, I believe, by Teddy Roosevelt's brother, I want to say, or cousin, went around in the post-Reconstruction South and collected a ton of folklore from freed slaves. Brer Rabbit is unique to America. Like, obviously there were probably progenitors. He's a trickster spirit. He's like that kind of character. So the tropes are probably older than that and influenced by, like, you know, immigrants from both Africa... slaves brought over from Africa and Haiti and, you know, several other places. But the amalgamation of Brer Rabbit as a character is American folklore, and we don't have a lot of that. We do not have a lot of uniquely American folk heroes, you know? Anthropological literary studies and fictional bunnies. Yeah, kinda. And I think Brer Rabbit, as a character, is pretty fucking cool. Obviously, I understand all of the like, I'm not gonna say all of. I understand the problematic aspects of the media that he's in that managed to survive. But taken as a character and a folk hero, I think he's pretty fucking cool. And I kind of like the Disney design. I think the Disney design gives him a heckin' look that I kind of like. I don't know. So, like, I think people were worried about this one, but I think I'm actually gonna put him kind of in A tier, because I do sort of like him. When I heard about it in African-American folklore, I followed someone on TikTok, told a bunch of them he was referred to as Brother Rabbit, which kind of sounds similar. Yeah, the reason he's called Brer Rabbit instead of Brother Rabbit, like Brother Rabbit is the name. The reason he's called Brer Rabbit is because, like I said, the Uncle Remus stories were written in a phonetic accent. So instead of brother, they say Brer. Yeah, that's how that happened. Just noticed that Mario from Mario 64 is A tier. Yeah. Yeah, that's Mips. Look at him! Look at him, though! Everyone loves Mips. Mips has been making it possible for speedrunners to skip the 30-star door in the basement for like 10 years? Ugh. Love him, he's great. Alright. Cream the Rabbit. Pretty good. I think, like most Sonic characters, you could say this about pretty much every Sonic character these days. The IDW version is the best one. And I agree with that. I understand. I think I would probably put her in low S tier. She is pretty great. PTSD head will cream the rabbit in S tier. She's suffered enough. IDW is great. Oh, isn't Cream's mom on here? She is. She's right here. I think the reason is I'm more familiar with Cream because Cream is playable in the advanced games. And was in, like... I watched a couple episodes of Sonic X, which she was in.
Hooray, we're still newing.
Vanilla's much less of a presence in those, so I'm just more familiar with Cream. Counterpoint, Cream would want to be next to her mom. I'll think about it. Alright, this is Mr. Whiskers from Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Kinda... Yeah. Kinda D tier. But like top of D tier. He's got some redeeming qualities, I think. Heck. Isn't he like an escaped convict? Yes. Okay, look. The show Brandy and Mr. Whiskers is basically ABC's hit sci-fi drama Lost. It's an escaped lab animal? I see, I see. Wish you could see the look I just gave you. See, Brandy is basically the same as Shannon from Loms. And they crashed on an island. Anyway. S tier. Folklore. Aww. I like this Brother Rabbit, he's very good. Heck. I have trouble putting Folklore much lower. It's the little guy.
No, no, wait, let him cook.
I could, you know what? I could put him higher. I'm gonna go like here. I'm thinking about it. I do think I like him more than these characters. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think I'll do that. So, Mrs. Rabbit from Fantastic Mr. Fox is... I think she's a stenographer? Or is she a secretary? She takes notes during their meeting. And, good on Mr. Rabbit. Oh my god. She kind of bae? I think B tier. Like, she doesn't do a lot in the movie. Obviously. But, like, I don't know. That earns points with me.
Bad Bunny is a baddie.
Exactly. Oh, this is Osmond from Dark Cloud. Yo, I love when I'm playing a fantasy RPG and somebody shows up with a helicopter pack and a fucking gun. Awesome. Oh, builds a giant robot to fight the devil, basically. He's a gunny, and he's from the moon. I don't know. I'd have a tough time putting him lower than A, and I think...
Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Unlike most tech brothers, his inventions are actually useful.
It's voiced by Michael Bell in the sequel? No way. I have not played Dark Cloud 2. I just really liked the first one. Alright. This character has a name, but I have not played Fist. I have not played Forged in... Shadow... Torch? I don't know. Raymond? That's it. He seems cool. He seems pretty cool. Arena from Rabby Rabby Kill? She's a rabbit? Probably. I'm just not familiar. I had to make a list out of stuff that I know. And wound up with some fucking obscure shit, so... No worries, Snake. Heck. I don't like Thumper very much. Honestly, I'm kind of gonna just put you in B tier, like D tier down here. I just don't like you. I just don't like Bambi, the movie, in general. Like, I can watch it, I can appreciate it, there are technical aspects of it that I really enjoy. There are, like, parts of its artistry and creation that I really enjoy. I do not particularly like it. Not interested. Alright, we got Usagi Yojimbo. I learned a new detail about Baby that makes me dislike the Disney movie more. Oh my god. Usagi is like if Leonardo was cool and a rabbit. yeah, kinda, yeah. I like Usagi Yojimbo. I think it's pretty fucking cool. And I think the character's alright. He's exactly what he needs to be for the kind of story they feel like telling. Like, he's just Yojimbo, like. And I think that's cool. When is the copyright on that movie expiring? That's a good question. Oh, live action Bambi. Ugh, but they did Lion King. They probably could. Here, Jimbo's a good movie? It's a really good movie, yeah. I think... Let me see. There's characters here that I think I like more. Personally. So I think I'm gonna put you here. Because I'm ranking these on how much I like them. I want to see how they do the scene where Bambi's mom gets shot in live action. No. No. They're gonna change the ending. No. Notice how they took out all of the stuff in Lilo and Stitch.
I like the self-perpetuating cycle of cowboy films inspiring samurai films and samurai films inspiring cowboy films.
Totally, yeah. Remember in Lilo and Stitch how, like, they took out all the stuff commenting about racism and, you know, the tourism industry and all of the, like, you know, subtext, all the, yeah. No. Yeah, I hated it? Yeah. Yeah. No, they're not gonna have Bambi's mom get shot. No. They'll come up with something else that tests a lot better with audiences. They'll come up with something that's much less sad. Yeah. Fucking cowards. Alright, do y'all know this character? I have a bit redeem alert of this character. I think he's kinda great. This is 1966's Hanna-Barbera version of Alice in Wonderland. Look at this guy. Look at this guy! He's a little guy! I love me a Hanna-Barbera. And this is a fucking feller. He's got that Hanna-Barbera look to him, for sure. I'm gonna put him here. I love him. I think he's great. I think he can hang out with Cream. Just a scamp. Okay. I was pretty sure that nobody's gonna recognize this one. But, who here is a fan of Clamp? Okay, so I put in the White Rabbit from Miyuki-chan in Wonderland. She's the one on the skateboard. Sailor Moon isn't on this list? That's not a Bunui. This one's a Bunui. She's wearing a bunny outfit, but the ears are real. She's actually a bunny. I don't know if I recommend watching this. It's basically hentai. The Red Queen shows up and she's like a leather dominatrix with a whip. Like, it's basically just hentai. So, I'm learning so much about Bun tonight. I don't know if I recommend this. What is this called again? Miyuki-chan in Wonderland. I think it's relatively softcore. I don't know. I think the idea of a bunny on a skateboard is pretty cool. She's not a bad interpretation of the White Rabbit as far as things go. That said, I don't particularly like Clamp. I don't think their characters are very interesting. These ones are two-dimensional as fuck. And even though I put the rabbit from Alice in Sexland up in S, I think I'm gonna put this one in C. She's fine. I just feel like there was more character development in this one that I enjoyed. And this one felt a little bit lackluster. Wait, hang on, you did what? I put the White Rabbit from, you know, Alice in Sexland. Anyway. Bed here. Have a good night, Nines! Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Alright. Okay. Here's the Tim Burton White Rabbit. I know what you're thinking! Terrible movie. Not a very good design.
You know, the seminal comic.
I see what you're doing with the word seminal there. I see what you're doing. See what's going on. I love Clamp's art style, so pretty and detailed. I understand that, yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Vile creature, I love him. I think, as far as...
Semen whole comic.
Yeah, absolutely. As far as characters from the stupid Burton Alice in Wonderland are, and they are stupid, and I hate it, I think the White Rabbit is probably done the least dirty. And in their defense, they give him a name, and his name is Nivens McTwisp. Which I kinda love. So I'm gonna take Nivens, and I'm gonna put him in, like, C tier. He's not better than Fran. Nivens McTwisp is pretty good. I do like it. I think he's done the least dirty of all the characters in there. I will put Haru higher, though. Because I don't think there's any way that character's worse. Yeah, that's impossible. Okay. Alright. This is the White Rabbit from the Jan Svankmajer one. Which is, terrifying. Creepy as hell. Love it. Alright. So... Okay. Alright. I knew this was happening. Y'all knew what was happening. Oh... We knew. This is his kingdom. We don't even know his deal yet. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's knock these out. I got this. They should have put him in every scene. That's what I'm saying. Hops into D. Judy's a Fed, fuck off. I'm gonna put her in A tier. I'm okay if you disagree. That's fine. But Judy's great. Oh. All right. Alright, here's the thing. Zootopia is a made-up nonsense world. Their history of policing is not the same as ours. I can enjoy media that's got a cop in it. Max from Sam and Max is on the fucking S tier, alright? He's a cop! Max is barely a cop. He's worse than that. He's a cop for money. You can pay him to do police. He's a cop to the highest bidder. Sam is on the supply side of crime. I know. I get it. It's fine. I'm not here to fight. He's a Pinkerton? I don't know if I'd go that far, but kinda. Alright. Okay. Here's the thing about Judy. Kind of a generic bunny design. Kind of uninspired. However, the way that they've animated her is actually really, really good. I really like it. They put a lot of personality in all of her scenes. I really like... I think her voice is fun. I think her attitude is great. I just like her. I just think she's great. Her and Nick are a lot of fun together. It's a good movie. I don't know. I have a fun time watching it. It's not a buddy cop movie, but it's like a bunny cop movie. It's Lethal Weapon. It's Bad Boys 2. But Bad Buns, too. Are they married yet? They tried it for a while, and then after Judy had that miscarriage... Okay. Oh, man. Sorry. Alright, listen. No, I think she's great. I just like her. Alright? Anyway. What a weird movie. I wonder if Zootopia 2 is going to be any good. I might watch it. I might actually watch it. That's fair. Zootopia is about the concept of discrimination and bias? Yes. And, okay, I know a lot of people complain about that because it's a movie about racism that doesn't talk about racism. Like, I get it. I understand it. It's a movie for children, though. As baby's first movie about discrimination, I think it's fine. I think it's an introduction to the concepts of systemic violence, especially on the part of police. As a baby's first introduction to systemic racism, it's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's fine. Ugh. Doesn't the Zootopia 2 trailer have a Foxy Dad shirt? Oh my god. Propaganda is the thing that people want to push back on that. It's not weird that people bristle at the cartoon bunny being used to tell kids to trust the bullies. Understandable, yes. Yeah. Yeah. I think there are bigger fish in that pond that I would go after. Like, I'm not... Personally, I think there's more damage being done to the world by stuff like CSI, NCIS, like, it's fucking cop shows. I think there's, like, material harm being done to the world by those shows' existence. And I think that's been proven, like, in studies. I don't think Zootopia is moving the needle. I really don't think it is. Anyway, this is Richard Watterson. And I have not seen very much of Gumball. But he does seem pretty cool. What am I gonna put you? I'm gonna put you Hy-Vee? I think I'm gonna put you Hy-Vee. You seem pretty cool. I'm a little dumb. And that's okay. Chubby bunny representation. I should have gotten the after pick for this one, shouldn't I? This bunny gets chubby. Oh shit. Okay. Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh? Easy A tier. There we go. You can be pissed off that the cop is an A tier. Alright, I'll let you do that, Rabbit. Easy. Just to put up with Pooh? Exactly. This is Ricochet Rabbit. I'm gonna put you in, like, C tier. I think you're okay. Rabbit needs a therapist, but he's the best. Kind of everybody does. I feel like everybody's a little bit... I don't think any of those stuffed animals are neurotypical, is what I'm saying. Ricochet, I'm gonna put you, like, here, I think. Being a kid means thinking Rabbit is a stick in the mud. Being adult means identifying with Rabbit. Yeah. Okay, I put all the Broodals on here. Except Mama Brutal isn't in this picture, but that's fine. We're just considering her there. Because I can just rank them together. I think they're pretty great. I kind of like them. I'm gonna put them in B tier. I think Mario has a lack of interesting new villains. I think they kind of just default to Bowser.
That's a community of neurodiverse characters and they all take care of each other. It's one thing when the village takes care of kids, but when the village takes care of each other. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I would put all the Broodals here. I think I like some of them better than others. I think, what is his name? Rango? The one with the hat? Probably a little bit lower. I think I like, let me see. One of them is named Topper, isn't he? I have a Topper on this list, and I have a Quickie. Huh. There goes the best one. Fair enough. But yeah, I think they average out to be around here on the list. Yeah. I think they're pretty cool. The Jens Vankmeyer White Rabbit is super cool. incredibly well done, terrifying. I'm gonna put you by Robbie. Kinda scares me. The Disney White Rabbit is kind of iconic, but not as good as some of the other representations. Is this really the best one? Is this really the best White Rabbit we have? That's not true. There's no way. There's no way. Your thoughts on the White Rabbit of Annabelle? Pretty cool. There were too many mythological bunnies to put on the list. There were just too many. Okay, this next one. What about the White Rabbit from Star Trek, the original series? Oh my god, you're right! And the White Rabbit from Star Trek, the animated series. Oh, fuck. Dang. Yeah, this is Magic Rabbit from Scooby-Doo's Laugh Olympics. Oh yeah. Hanna-Barbera character. He's the rabbit who, I guess, belongs to a magician called... Is it the Great Fondue? Is that his name? Am I remembering this correctly? It's been a long time. I love this character design so much. He's great. What a cheesy name. It is, yes. No. Fondoo. Fondue. Okay. If I'm not mistaken. I think that's correct. So this is Yumigami. From Okami. End up seeing this and felt like it would be fun to draw. Oh my goodness. Listen here, you little shit. Oh my god. Alright, Yumigami from Okami is a mochi pounding bunny from the moon who teaches you how to do the moonrise. In the sequel, they're a mommy. That's right! Bunch of little bunnies. Pretty great. Pretty good bunny. What you like, what you like here? Good bunny.
Pounding it.
Just pounding it. Alright, finally. Some Redwall representation. This is Basil Staghair, and he's... Alright, if you haven't read Redwall, imagine Baron Munchausen, but a hare. And you kinda got the right idea. I fucking love him. Oh. Good night, Inky. I'm gonna finish this before midnight, I swear to God. Another written, well, animated series, but not the books. I am not familiar with the animated. Baron March Harrison. You nailed it. You did it. I think you did it. What would you like low S tier? I like you. I think you're pretty good. Alright, I haven't played Honky Star Rail. Is this character good? This is Pom Pom from Honky Star Rail. Seems cute. Is a conductor. I like that. I like a train conductor. I think I just like trains. I want to put you in B tier. Put you low B tier. Need their plushie. They seem cute. Is the rabbit girl from One Piece? Yes. Which I don't know anything about. I'm just totally in the dark on the fucking One Piece thing. I don't know what this is. Is this good? Is this bad? She seems neat. I do like a bunny. Sulong form? Okay. Right. Understood. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this one. This one. See, you could tell she's mommy because she's got a dewlap. Yeah. That's how you be like, oh, that bunny's a MILF. Throw a dewlap on it. Pretty cute. Good design. I like it. Yeah. I don't love One Piece. But, I will put you... Okay. Okay. Huh. 378 electricity powers? Because of... static?
This bunny flattens cock.
Oh my god. Alright. Almost done. Do I have to drag you down the One Piece hole too? No, I fucking hate anime, so there's no way that's happening. Not doing that. Alright. This is one of the depictions I could find. I can't find a lot of depictions. But this is one of them. Of, Nanabojo? Who is... I believe Ojibwe? Like, trickster rabbit character? He had a fight with Paul Bunyan, knocked him on his ass so hard, his butt imprint made a lake. Fucking cool. This rabbit's sick. Paul caked up? Yeah, apparently. Nah, I'm gonna put you in A tier. I like you. Like made from Paul's bunions. Alright. And then we got the characters we had to add afterwards, right? Alright. It's not a lake, it's an ass ocean. I like Fall Apart. I'm not a huge fan of Bonkers in general. But I will rate you pretty highly. Like a high C tier. You're alright. Okay, Raven Bunny could go pretty high though. I kinda like her. Is the March Hare-Bin ranked? Yes! Oh, and somebody asked about the rabbit of Carbonog. He's up here. I have a short list of Banus missing from the list. Should I list them now? I don't know if I'll have time.
I forgot to resub.
Oh my goodness. Vox, thank you! Oh my goodness. Hang on. Aw, that's cute. Huh. Rabbit's dynamite. Juan Carlos Oduque. And the Chilean puppet show 31 Minutos. No! I have enough! I have enough bunnies on the list. Alright. Maybe I will add some bunnies to the list and then make this public so that y'all can make your own. I'm gonna put... Alright. I'm gonna put this Lesbun like up here, I think. She's pretty great. Her story is tragic. This one looks dangerously patriotic. I don't know if I like that. Y'all let me know if I should like American Bun. I don't know if I should like American Rabbit. Alright, this is the last one.
American Rabbit literally fights against the capitalistic ideal.
Oh, no way. That's kind of rad. American Rabbit looks an awful lot like a Beanie Baby. So I don't know how high I can put him. Yeah. Alright, I think... maybe... A tier? Like a high A tier. Seems good. Yeah. Higher? Okay.
Put that bun in fucking S tier or so help me.
Alright, fine. There. Right near the 999 bunny? Oh god damn it. Fine. There. Ugh. Ha. Y'all. Higher? Jesus. Alright. It's midnight. I want to go to bed. I'm sick. I was like, oh, I'll do a short stream where we just do a tier list. Cool. Good on me. I'm so good at managing my time. Alright. I think this is pretty good. I think this came out well. That's a lot of bunnies. I'm gonna remove these ones. I'm gonna add in a couple other ones that I missed. And maybe I'll make this public. That Cadbury buddy's getting bossy. Oh my goodness. Thanks for watching, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. Y'all are heckin' lovely.